Okay.
So you know. So this is what I use for doing our session log. Is I have an AI thing that will take it, run it all through there, and actually the session log from last time, I used the same thing and it worked kind of perfect. So I'm gonna continue doing it because it costs like $1 a month subscription. Speaking of, all y'all people owe me money, but we'll get to that later.
He's gonna start charging some extra 10 cents a month because
I am not going to. It fit in the already existing budget.
he was overcharging
he's
us.
gouging us.
He was overcharging us before then.
Making money off of this.
Dungeon Master fee.
All of it ends up getting used for things for the game. Shut up. I am without a doubt in the red at this point. Okay, Grom is just muted. So maybe he's talking now, but he's muted from his end, it shows. Grom, can we hear your voice? Can we hear your beautiful dulcet tones?
Nope.
Fine. I want to talk to you anyhow. Okay. Does anybody remember what happened last time?
1,000,000 years ago? No clue.
Like 2 months.
I don't remember any of it. Legit.
I had to give my book back, I think. That may have been 2 times ago.
We went back to the one town that we started at on our first adventure, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever that place was.
Oh, yeah.
Muffindale.
No, the one...
We left Muffindale and we went to...
Oh, yeah.
That's the town I'm talking about.
Salisbury Dawn.
Yeah.
Salisbury Steak, that's right. And
what
we
all
ended up...
what all is happening, do you remember, in Muffindale?
The Tower World guard took over, and Tegan, right? Tegan? Is that her name?
Tuoteg.
Yeah, that was close. She
Now who forgets all the names?
But I never said I didn't forget names. Tuoteg, there's so, I mean, it seemed like they definitely like took over and definitely like were like throwing their weight around and took the statues down and did all that stuff. There was also a little bit of like, it seemed a little bit like, maybe they're not like agents of evil. Maybe this isn't like really bad. Like, but we're not quite sure what's going on or what's behind it. At least that was my take. And
oh yeah, we dilly-dallied a long time with Corvoral's dad.
Right. You diddled my dad? Wow. It's tonight. There's
my goodness. How many deep are you already?
No, that's half of one with food.
Okay.
What is it, a 120?
No. I mean, it is an IPA. It's like
Golden Monkey,
but it's not Golden Monkey. It's a Terrapin.
Just as long as that Juicy Monkey, because that shit's gross.
Anyway.
Okay. Yes. Anyhow, so yeah, there is a bunch of stuff going on with guard. Some implications of things, perhaps. You have been sent to do what? Do you remember?
No, that's what I was trying to remember.
Anybody?
Nobody remembers? I don't remember.
I don't.
I remember we dodged a fight because we like wandered into like some sort of ritual something, and we were like, "Ooh, look at this stuff!" And some people's spidey senses were tingling, and then we were like, "Nah."
I do remember that. You guys complained about having no fights last time. That is not my fault.
Oh,
You
we went to some tavern and we got there early. We're supposed to link up with somebody, and we were like trying to do some recon, and other people overheard us doing recon, being like, "Hey, you ever hear of this guy?" and
Well,
so
yeah.
maybe we made our lives harder by talking too loud. We will
And
see.
Jorkin got his hand slapped, right? By Tuateg.
Mm-hmm.
Was that last time? Or the
That
time
was
before
actually
that?
2 sessions ago.
Yeah, that was 2 sessions ago.
All right.
But we should remember to bring that up as often as possible.
What what mission were we sent on? I don't remember.
Okay, so let me run through it. So y'all did all the stuff in Muffindale, kind of got interact with people, got the feeling that things were going a little bit sideways. But then also met with Tuoteg, and y'all had kind of the option to stay on or to jump off, but you were given the task of traveling to a town called Kidney Bath. That's
why I wrote kidney so many times. I was like, what does this mean?
And
Bath, New York.
And so you got sent to Kidney Bath to meet with a man named Abdon Ambergree, who is supposed to be helping with either recovery of Captain Pango from where the cave-in had happened. The party there was a vote for who was going to be the kind of the leader of the squadron. Y'all discovered that there were perhaps some discrepancies in how you voted versus what the result was, and you determined together to continue having Martok lead the squadron. There were some updated rules and regulations as well.
Sorry,
from
who was chosen? Was it Damien?
It was Dambor was chosen.
Okay.
But
we all
I was
you were assigned. What? Yes, that's true.
What?
Yeah, you were assigned in your next mission to travel to Kidney Bath to meet with Abdon Ambergree, a renowned inventor, also sometimes known as Mechanus. He was coming from Boltoff Stone and Denark, which is the next bound state north and east of the Towerwald. His technology is needed for the recovery of Captain Pango. Jorgen recognized Ambergree's name as someone targeted by his past, like the anti-slavery group he was part of, which raised some questions about his own father's actions as well. Abdon's Ambergree's father's actions as well. They were instructed to meet Ambergree at the Top Deck Tavern in Kidney Bath in 4 days.
Other thing about Dambor being assigned the new leader, I think after that we all discussed it afterwards and realized that the voting was fixed.
That's what he said. He told us that.
Yeah. And then we said Martok was still, like, unofficially Martok was still our leader.
That's right.
How did you determine the voting was fixed?
We all talked about it afterwards and said, y'all voted for Martok, right? And nobody. It was not a unanimous vote for Dambor. It was more. There definitely was more of a swing for Martok.
Who counted?
I think
the vote?
Fjorkin voted for himself, but I think everybody else voted Martok.
Who counted the
except
votes?
for Grom. Grom voted for Dambor.
Okay.
They were
I
secret
voted for
ballot
Grom.
that Tuoteg had tallied up.
Yeah.
Sorry, were you there, Damien, in the last one?
No, he wasn't.
I was there for a piece of it.
Right.
Okay.
Sorry. We're tired.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Jason.
so you left, stopped through. Damien, you were there for a good chunk of this, but then from here on out, I think you were not. So you guys departed, decided to go through Salisbury Dawn. There had been some other routes that you could have taken, Along the way, the conversation reveals to Tag's dishonesty about the voting. The journey is rainy and cold. You pass through your first battle site, seeing the wolf bones there. Stopped at Horgwart's cheese shop in Wertgrund, where Ground's girlfriend, the girl that the halfling that has a crush on him, was subdued.
Joel can speak to that right now if it's not his girlfriend.
He is the thing is he is actually muted on Discord, so maybe he can talk, but nope, he's gone again.
Thinking about it made it break.
No comment.
Yeah. He reached Salisbury Dawn, observing the recovered fields and receiving thanks from locals for your previous actions. You visit Joel I see he looks unmuted. There's no longer the mute icon there. But he's still not speaking.
And he's gone.
Movement and speaking. Well, not speaking,
Look
just
at that.
movement.
Yeah, I'm here. Let's see how
Okay.
this works on my phone. It'd be fantastic.
I expected
Figure it out.
to see you like from above, like you're holding the phone up so you can get cell reception, like in the corner of the house.
Yes.
Yeah.
In a tree.
That's funny. A tree. So we were just getting past Ground's girlfriend. The halfling that looks like a child but is actually 40 years old, that has a crush on Grom. Got to Salisbury Dawn and talked with Fjorkin's old friend Goodwin. And then passed through his backyard on the way to Siebenstern. You camped outside of the old ruins where the maze was. Decided against revisiting the Dark Gnomes. Continued your journey on. You encountered a crumbling stone chapel with bird carvings and piles of droppings where crows gather around a small silver statuette of a crow. Dambor, despite his flashback, senses dark magic emanating from the subtle red line around the plinth. They chose to leave this ominous shrine untouched, and then bitched about not having fights to play. They arrive in Siebenstern, a small town where they are recognized as the Jewel Run Guard and are given free food by the innkeeper for their service and for revealing the reopened path from Salisbury Dawn. The innkeeper confirms the path to Kidney Bath is straightforward and easy. They learn no potions or really high-end weapons are available in Siebenstern. Finally, you arrive at Kidney Bath, a prosperous shipping town along the broad Iron Run River, which the Jewel Run River is a tributary of. You are now solidly outside the Jewel Run region. You locate a potions and tincture shop where you purchase 5 basic healing potions for 200 total gold. You proceed to the Top Deck Tavern. While at the tavern, you interact with the waitress who, upon hearing Abdon Ambergree's name, expresses some personal interest in meeting him. Jorgen observes a hooded figure from another party reacting to Ambergree's name, noting nonverbal communication between some tables. You decide to stay at the Kidney Bath Shower House for 1 gold for the evening. That is where we left off. Any questions, any addendums to the minutes as presented? Not really minutes. All good?
Could you repeat everything for Joel?
No. But there is a link for you, Joel, if you want to read it.
I've got it up, yeah.
Do we know why we're only supposed to be recovering Pango, not rescuing him?
We're not even doing either. We're getting right. We're trying to go meet a dude that has technology that's supposed to help us find Pango.
Yeah,
Correct.
So like it could be either rescue, recover, because we don't know the situation.
Correct. What Tuo Tag had said, it was essentially that she was not hopeful that he was still alive. after 7 days after a cave-in where he was lost. It's not known for sure that it was, that he's dead or anything like that, but 7 to 10 days after a cave-in there's not a lot of hope. They had sent some people in to try to recover to try to rescue him, and had not made any real progress into the cave-in itself. So, okay, I'm gonna do this real quick. So, ending your day of travel, you head towards the kidney bath shower house. You have been told about these things called showers that they do at this place, where hot water comes from like the ceiling, and you can wash yourself in it. It's also the waitress at the top deck had indicated that they called themselves a hotel for some reason, and why that was, she was not sure. They kind of seemed like a fancy inn. But so you, the six of you, step into the lobby of this hotel, if that, I guess if that's what they're calling it, and you step in and interact briefly and quickly with the the owner of the establishment, who is kind of a nondescript human. They don't introduce themselves in any particular fashion. They hand you your keys and say, "Oh, you're going to be in the prime suite. There's 6 beds for the 6 of you, and I hope you enjoy your stay." They give you a set of keys, and the 6 of you head up to the room. As you come into the room, it is by far the nicest room that you've been in. It's bright, clean. It's right in the front of the building. It's a big suite, like kind of washed in the sunset light coming in the front window. 6 separate beds in 2 tidy rows, sturdy frames, thick quilts, crisp linens. There's little sachets of lavender on each of the pillows. It's the cleanest room that any of you have smelled in a long time. Well, at least since being in Corvrill's mom's house. But that's like a dirty clean. This is like a clean. At each bed's foot, a brass lipped foot locker and a pegged rail, woven reed mats break the run of the polished floorboards. There's 2 glass doors that face the river. Brass latches gleam in that sunset light. From an alcove, you see a frosted door that shows a blur of tile and copper. There's a quiet hollow ticks you can hear kind of from inside the wall, almost like clockwork. In the corner, there's an oak and brass cabinet that gives off a low, steady hum. And outside, as the sun sets, you can hear birds and the rigging of the boats that are out on the river kind of clink faintly over the slow breath of the iron run. In the last hour or so, the rain has stopped, and it's drying off outside. There is also a small table by the oak and brass cabinet with an envelope on it that just has the word welcome scrawled on the front.
Jason, what did you say has a slow, steady hum?
There is a box, an oak and brass cabinet in the corner that just it's probably 3.5 feet tall, brass and oak, and it's pushed up against the corner, but it just sits there kind of humming.
I
Humming,
walk over.
humming
I walk
like
over.
a bell, like boom, or is it humming like?
No, no, like just like a.
I can't hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, still
I
can't
walk
hear you.
over. I walk over to the cabinet and attempt to open it.
I mean, it swings right open. The oak and brass cabinet is the air that comes out of it is chilly. It's the cool air slips out and it washes over your feet. Inside there's bottles that are as you open it are bead with condensation. There's gin, there's brandy, there's some stouts in there. There's a crock of pickled onions, wedges of cheese wrapped in waxed cloth, and a plate of sugared figs. And like in the back, there's like you can see a pattern of like a coil that's like of copper tubing that's kind of frosty on the back.
Wait, don't touch it. I bet it's expensive.
What? It doesn't. There's no price tags on this.
Before
I-
anybody does anything, read the note, the welcome note, and find out if it costs money.
I
Brothers,
sigh.
this place is beautiful. Just take it all in. Don't touch it, but take it all in. It's definitely expensive.
I mean, we did pay 1 gold. It's possible that stuff is complimentary. Like 6 people, 1 room for a gold. That's pretty hefty.
Only because Martok said so. I shut the doors of the cold box and if nobody else beats me to it, walk over and grab the envelope and pull it out, whatever's inside it.
Okay, you open it up. There's a small note inside. It says, "Welcome to the Kitty Bath Shower House. We're glad you're here. Your room includes private rain showers, fresh linens, and a chilled cabinet of refreshments. Balcony latches are on the inside. Please mind the river breeze. Towels are replaced each morning. Hang them by the peg rail if you choose to reuse. For you and your friends, some things like we like to call conversation starters. And you see, like, there's 4 questions listed there. It says, who makes the best food in the world? What makes it so special? Which of the days or times of year are significant to you? What is your favorite holiday? What do you imagine your companions will be doing in 1 year, 5 years, 10 years? Where have you always wanted to visit?" And it just says, sincerely, Kidney Bath Shower House.
Okay. I didn't read that out loud, but I
Sure.
did. I just got to. I got to. Your room includes, and then saw that and tossed it back on the table and walked back over to the thing and just looked back and said it's included. And I grabbed the pickled onions and in gin, and walked over to and sat down at the table.
What
Sweet.
time of day is it?
It's like sunset.
Fjorkin
Oh.
joins.
Baby. Bottoms up.
Yeah,
Fjorkin
I'll grab.
joins into the gin.
I'll grab the stout.
Oh, the stout. Fjorkin grabs the stout too.
It sounds really good right now, actually.
That's
I've got a bourbon barrel aged one up there that I'm going to crack open for sure.
Ooh.
I haven't kept beer in my house for a long time, and for whatever reason today I'm like, I want beer, but I was too lazy.
I'm gonna go to the window and eyeball what I can see. Was there like
sure.
a balcony? Did you say, or just a window?
You look through the window, the double door. They're like kind of double doors, really. You can see the low sun lying copper across the Iron Run River. You see the water. You can see really the expanse of the river going up and down, and it's probably the river is really broad. It's probably a mile across to the other shore. You see the rolling mountains on the other side as well that match the ones you just came here through. But yeah, it's a perfect view of the kind of dirt and stone road out front. You can see kind of right in front, not quite right in front of you, but off to the left is where the top deck um, tavern was that you ate at and had an interaction with the the waitress. You also one of the things that someone noted, and you see it more clearly now, is there is actually it looks like a wire or a rope that goes off in the distance. It looks like it might go all the way to the other side of the river. And you can't see the end of it on your side, but it looks like it goes kind of back behind the other side of where the 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 right side of where the end of the building that you're in is at. That right side goes off towards the east. Sorry, towards the west. And that is where the majority of town is. Like the town square is down there. The road that you came in on is down that direction. There's a lot more town on that side than there is to the left. To the left, you can see a couple of bigger houses and a couple of small groupings of houses. There's a few carts that are rolling up and down the street, but you notice that the street is actually a little weirdly empty for this time of night. There's not as much movement as you might expect.
Are we on the second floor?
You're on the second floor, yeah. Sorry, I did not say that.
What is the, I don't know what they call it, bathroom? What is the shower? We have a private shower, but is it like a single use small thing, or what is that?
We are not getting in the shower together.
You go and look through the frosted glass.
Only way to really be a squad.
There's a brass handle there as well. You can see like the light inside is like a warm light. There is not a candle or a torch in there, but it is kind of warmly bright in there. You can see copper risers and a round perforated plate on the ground. Tiles, white and thin, with like a blue cobalt line, run floor to ceiling. There is still there's like some. It almost looks like there's steam actively in there now, as well as a kind of a thin veil of almost looks like fog in there. The air near the door, as you get close to it, you can actually like smell maybe oranges. You can smell some kind of fruit or pine, but you can actually smell what you recognize as almost like a mineral spring type of smell near the door as well.
This place is exquisite. I think I need to go try out this special room in the back. Do we have
a different campaign? That'd be real sketchy, but yeah.
Do you have showers in Muffindale?
No. This is the first time y'all have even heard of this. Like,
the concept of shower is new.
Yes.
Well, it smells so pleasant back there. I have to go check it out.
You go in there. The copper pipes. There's copper pipes kind of all around. There's a round perforated plate overhead, and there's a pole chain kind of next to it. As you step in, it is clearly warmer and more humid in this room than it is in the rest of the room, but really pleasant. It smells again like oranges or lemons. You've had lemons once or twice in your life. It smells like those things, and maybe some pine as well. What are you laughing at, Sean?
Connor just asked, why don't any of them have hair?
It's right here.
You too can be bald.
I have hair. Tell her my hair's on the chin. We all just wear it.
His hair's on the chin.
This is where I want to stand up and be like Josh, be like, I'll show you some hair. But to be clear, I'm saying that to Sean, not to you, Dottie.
Yeah, the actually doing of that is where I draw the line.
Right, absolutely. Notice I didn't actually stand up and pretend to do that.
Good man.
Okay.
I'm
So
enjoying the
Dambor,
artist space. I'm looking at all the intricacy all around and checking out the ceiling and this chain. What do I see a faucet in the ceiling?
I mean, yeah, it's so there's a plate in the ceiling that has holes in it. When you inspect the chain, you pull it just a little bit, and immediately just like a little trickle of hot water comes out. You suspect if you pulled it harder, more hot water would come out as well.
I put my hand under it. I feel the nice hot water, and even elves get dirty, so I think I'm gonna have to close this area off and take a nice shower.
Okay. You take, I mean, it is the most invigorating shower cleaning yourself experience. I mean, you've had baths that were real nice, but there is something about this that is an absolutely different experience for you. When you come out,
this is amazing.
Yeah. You have there are feelings that you have that are maybe not as intense, but very similar to the couple of times now that you've talked to Bragolma himself, where it's just like there is just something. Did everyone else see that on Sean's screen?
Yes.
I missed it. Was it a run across?
Elizabeth carrying, I think, her son fully upside down through the background.
That's amazing.
But
Strong
I mean,
woman.
it is an invigorating cleaning experience. You get yourself clean in ways that you've not done in a long time.
And I come out and I say, brothers, you've got to try this thing.
I'm three shots in. I jump up and run over to take a shower.
Okay. All of you, I mean, whoever you take your shower again, it is
Sure.
By the time you take such a long shower that by the time there's like the scaly patches that you have sometimes, even they're soft. Like they feel real nice.
Yep. All right.
So as you know, whoever takes showers. We don't need to role play all of the showers. No one's getting any bonuses from showers.
I want to experiment with the different scents and combinations.
Do we level up showers?
That's all a joke.
Do we level up from taking showers?
No, but you do get an advantage on the next time you take a shower. So next time you roll for a shower, you get advantage on that.
There you go.
How about this? Who takes a shower? Who actually does take a shower?
Grom does.
Martok does not.
Martok refuses.
Okay, good. Because I'm pretty sure after Fjorkin takes a shower, the drain is clogged anyhow. But
fair.
And maybe from beard hair. Who knows? It's that he didn't waffle stomp very well, and it just didn't. It kind of got clogged up.
I just assume I took up the rest of all the hot water at that point.
Fjorkin absolutely shit in the shower too, like without a doubt.
Oh, jeez.
I didn't think of it, but I'll take it. Yes, I did.
Everybody who did take a shower, good.
I'm gonna walk out into the hallway, and on the door, I'm gonna get a little bit. Well, first, before I walk out in the hallway, I'm gonna get a little soot on my hand from candles in the room or torch or whatever is causing the light.
Sure.
And in Thieves' Cant, I'm gonna write, "Death to those who enter."
Okay.
And then go back inside.
Okay. Okay. So everybody who took a shower gets advantage. Just write it down. You get advantage on one charisma check in the next 24-hour game 24 hours of game time.
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
Wow, Fjorkin might be kind of liked.
So does anybody else even bother reading that note that Corporal had picked up?
I do.
Okay, you would. Okay, it's all that I read. There's the conversation starters that are there. Who makes the best food in the world? Which days and times are yours is significant to you? At some point, someone looks out, and I can drop those into the chat if anyone wants to use those. But at some point, someone looks out and sees actually on the balcony there is a table and 6 chairs out on the balcony itself that overlook the town. There's small tables sitting out there as well. What are y'all doing with your evening?
What's our plan tomorrow? Does anybody remember?
We got to meet up
Still ahead of schedule.
We're meeting to meet with the guy who has the equipment we need.
Bomb.
Abdon Ambergris.
Yeah, that guy.
But that is also so you took 2 days to get here, so he's supposed to show up in 2 more days.
Oh.
I think tomorrow we should go back to the upper deck and see if those people still are following us. And then if they are still following us, see if they'll follow us out of the city. And if they do follow us out of the city, we jump them. But I don't want to jump them in the city, because if we jump them in the city, we might go to the city watch may take us to jail.
Wait, who is following us?
I don't know, just people
I don't remember this. When were they following us?
in the upper deck. They heard Absalom's name, and they were very interested.
Okay.
If that's true, we need to set a trap for him.
I'm all for breaking heads and busting balls. Let's do it.
But we got to do it outside the city, so that way we don't get, snatched by the city guard.
So do they have like different law here since we're outside the jewel run and may not care for us?
Well, I think just in general, if you're in a city and you start murdering people in the streets, you might go to jail.
Wait, how did jumping them turn into murdering them?
Well, I figured they would fight till the death.
You would
If they
figure that.
attack us, it won't matter where we are.
I'd say at least incapacitate them, like maybe take an arm or leg or two so that they can't run away. But I don't think we need to kill anybody yet.
But killing them solves the problem so quickly.
You
Might
can't
have to interrogate them first.
I was gonna say you can't interrogate dead men.
I open up the cool box and look for another liquor to add to my evening.
There's plenty of it.
I don't remember what else was in there, but I find something. I say, men, we that's tomorrow, and we can do that if we must. But it's been a hell of a month. Let's enjoy this place. I've never been anywhere like this.
I'm a little concerned that if someone doesn't stay up and have do watch overnight, that some people may try to get us here.
You should do that, and I take another shot.
What's the constitution of elves like when it comes to alcohol?
Pretty good.
How many shots in are you at this point, Corporal?
4.
Okay.
Over probably a couple hours though. Everybody got a shower?
Wait, Dambor, how much sleep do you need?
Like, it's not really sleep. It's like a trance for a couple hours.
4, I
It's
think.
like 4 hours of your meditation.
Yeah, me too.
Something like that.
No, you're both elves.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You were a halfling, and then
Half
no
half
more.
elf. Yeah. And then PC bullshit.
Right.
Oh, it's new woke D&D.
Why have you asked, Sean?
Just because we should probably if what time is it, Jason?
I mean, it's getting. It's. I don't know if you can still hear me. I'm open so it cools off in here, but it's getting to maybe 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. I mean, it's kind of full dark. It's no longer twilight. Could you hear me the whole time?
It
Yeah.
was choppy, but yes.
Okay.
All
But
right.
yeah, no longer
well,
twilight.
I mean, maybe it is what it is. Actually, I've got a bell, and I'm gonna put it on the door handle.
Okay.
You were carrying a bell?
Yep.
We also have the balcony someone could climb in.
Yeah. I'm also wondering if what Jurgen's opinion of this rope that I'm seeing is. Like, how does it, can it be accessed easily by us? Or someone like him? Hey, Jurgen, can you look at this rope for me?
I'm gonna look at the rope. Do I think I can make the jump?
So you step out onto the balcony, and you see actually what you see is you hear before you see is like a click 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 whir sound coming from it, and you actually see probably a 5x5 wooden box sliding across the rope to, I said off to the right before, actually off to the left. And it looks controlled. It's not. There's a package that is sliding across that rope, that wire, that whatever it is, off to the right, and it passes out of sight, kind of behind the inn that you're staying at, the hotel that you're staying at.
So, how many feet away from us is it?
It is probably. It's probably 25 feet horizontally from like where your balcony is, but it's probably also another 25 feet 25 feet higher than you.
Did you say 5 foot by 5 foot?
Like a 5 foot by 5 foot crate.
That's a large crate.
Yep.
Okay. Like 5 by 5 by 5 cube?
Yep.
Okay.
A sturdy rope.
As you observe, actually, you hear another click, 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 click whir, and see probably about 2 or 3 minutes later, another one comes by as well.
And it's about 25 feet away?
Whatever the hypotenuse of 25 by 25 is. 25 feet out, 25 feet up.
Oh, okay. That's a...
Jason, what's the chance that sorry, I go out, I'm just curious and just kind of walking out on the balcony, and I see that too. What's the chance that I have any inclination of what that is from my understanding of world?
There's nothing about this that is familiar to you offhand. Do a give me a investigation check.
14.
Yeah, on a 14, you on a 14, you look at it and it does not. Thanks, Jorgen, for the mathing. It does not ring to it does not seem to you to be threatening. It seems like it may just be a way of that they use for transporting goods. Like, your intuition is that this is just a way of them transporting packages across the river quickly.
Yeah. I comment to whoever's on the balcony. This is a fascinating town. Their technology and innovation seems greater than anything I'm familiar with.
Agreed. Is it possible the person we're supposed to meet has influenced this entire town's construction?
Makes sense.
I will give you this.
inventor.
You know that where he's coming from is not really anywhere close to here, though. He is from the next bonds, not the next region over, the next bond state over. Probably, it's you would guess that probably the distance to get there would take 2 to 3 weeks, maybe at least a week if you're traveling fast, 2 weeks if you're traveling at fairly normal speeds. Like, it's not close where he's coming from now, or where he. I shouldn't say where he's coming from. Where he is from is not close.
In response to Danbor, I say I don't know, but it kind of makes sense to me now why the server was kind of excited about it. I think they really respect technology and growth and innovation here.
While you're out talking, or while you're talking about it, one of you noticed, who's out on the balcony probably the longest, looking around.
Not me.
I asked Jurgen to come out there with me.
Yeah, I guess so. I was out there for a bit.
All right. Yeah,
My plan is to stay out there until everyone else is done being out there, because I'm gonna put ball bearings all over the balcony.
Okay. Yeah, while you're out there, it's the town is kind of it's not like a sleepy town. It's not like there's nobody out, but there's not a lot of people coming and going. From where you're sitting, probably let me see. Probably 70 feet away is towards the river is that top deck tavern you had been to. And there's some people that are still there, but it's starting to get chilly. It's still kind of mid to late spring. You can see, though, it is clear as it's been, weather-wise, in a long time. With it being the rainy season, you can actually see the stars themselves reflecting off of kind of like the really slow moving river that's out in front of you, around some trees and all of that. It's bright enough you actually see some constellations. You pick out Corvoral. If you look out, you would pick out a constellation called Bragolma's Laurel. 7 points of light that bend in an arc with a kind of a quill tip at the end, as it's pictured. Sounds kind of narrow to small things, though. The longer you're out there, slow lap of water on pilings, ropes against decking. You hear again that click 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 whir a couple of times as another package, another crate, another whatever it is slides by, and kind of just as the clouds start coming in, the later it gets. And matter of fact, you see a couple of even a handful of shooting stars. It is so clear that evening, but the clouds roll in, and a low drizzle starts as well as it gets closer to midnight. Is there anything else that people are trying to do this evening?
I want to go out in the hall and just to the rooms on the right and left. I'm assuming there are rooms on the right and left.
You guys are actually at the end of a hallway, at the far end of a hallway. But yeah, there's, as you would go back towards the hallway, there's a couple other rooms on the second floor, though.
I just want to listen near some doors and see if there's anything worth noting.
Yeah, you most doors are silent. You hear at one door you hear some moaning, trying to make out the species or the gender.
Good moaning.
But you hear some moaning and some thumping, but you don't really hear anyone talking.
Is it good moaning?
I mean, how much do you want to investigate this?
I mostly want to know if rooms are occupied.
Yeah, I mean, so you get there. It is. Give me an investigation check, please. 21. Yeah, you get. I mean, for sure, you get the feeling like it is not full, but there are people in rooms. The moaning is pleasurable moaning. That's what you're hearing. You hear some snoring in some doors. You hear a shower still running in one room. It's not like people would have just checked in necessarily. It's getting late enough, and but there is a shower that is still. You can hear the water running in one room.
So, the rooms closest to us have people.
I would say the one on the right is the one where you hear snoring. The one on the left in the hallway, you don't hear anything. It doesn't mean there's not someone sleeping silently in there, but there may be some occupants, and there definitely is on the right, but beyond that, it's hard to tell.
Okay.
I'm very relaxed here. I go ahead and enter my trap for the rest of the evening.
Okay. Is everybody else sleepy and getting drunk, or what? What's going on?
I haven't drank anything.
What?
Is everybody done with the balcony?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out.
Great. I put the ball bearings in and go lay down.
Okay.
Fjorkin grabs left and goes to bed.
Okay.
If I was able to find, depending on the ingredients that I found, I offered to make a mixed drink for a few people and put something together if they were interested. If they weren't, I made it for myself.
was in bed.
Okay. So y'all have a good, relaxing, pleasurable evening. Doesn't sound like anyone took. Corvoral just drank by himself mostly. It sounds like there's some drinking early on, and then Corvoral just made himself one drink after another until the gin was all gone. And just weirdly ate all the pickled onions as well.
I didn't eat them all.
Ugh.
So sunrise comes real early for Corvoral, but Corvoral, as a matter of fact, he has drank so much he finds that his human side has taken over a little bit, and he snores himself awake at one point. But the morning, in the morning, the sun rises to the left out that front balcony window, and you can see that the room is set up so that it does capture that light, and allows the sun, kind of straight into that window, illuminating it in, if you weren't hungover, in a fairly pleasant way. One of the things that has happened over the course of the evening, though, there's a slip of paper that has been slipped under the door. There's a blank, as far as you can tell, when y'all get up, there is a blank piece of paper that's on the floor in front of the door.
I examine the paper.
You pick up the paper, and it's you can see it's written in the same handwriting that the welcome card was in. It says, "Please join us for breakfast anytime before first watch," and says, again, management.
I love this place. Time for breakfast, brothers.
Right. I'm gonna give me at least a few minutes to get ready. I gotta also pick up my ball bearings and my bell.
Okay. Does anyone go down? Does everyone wait for him, or are you not waiting for him? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'll wait for him.
I'm taking my time getting ready, but I go and take another quick shower.
Okay. You do not get two advantages on charisma checks, just so you know. Y'all end up going down for breakfast. I mean, are you you go down, and as you come down, they're like, "Oh, fellows in the master room, how was your evening?" And you see, it is now 12 hours later than when you showed up, and it's the same guy that is greeting you coming down, kind of nondescript but a little more friendly now. He said, how was the master room for you? How was the shower?
Great.
Life-changing.
I'll do it again tonight.
He says, "Oh, so you'll be staying another evening with us?"
At least one.
Is the room available?
The room is absolutely available. If you are going to stay, we can get it turned over and cleaned up for you if you'd like. He goes, did you leave anything in the room at this point that you would like to go fetch? We strive for discretion, but we do hire some locals that we trust, but you might want to know that someone will come into your room today to clean it for you, to scrub down the shower, and to prepare it for tomorrow or this evening as well. Is there anything you don't want to leave in there, or are you going to be sticking around here for the day? Here, I mean, in the lobby or your room.
I think we have some plans we'll attend to. Do you all have anything in the room that you need to get rid of or take with us?
No, I've got my stuff. But your attendants you're gonna need more than one person cleaning those bathrooms. The elf left a whole lot of hair in the shower. the elf left a lot of hair in the shower. So I apologize for him.
He goes, yes. We've discovered that it tends to be the elves that shed a lot of thick, curly hairs. But like we said, discretion is one of the things that we pride ourselves on.
I'm
says-
I'm standing behind Fjorkin and going.
So I want to be clear. Y'all have come down to breakfast with all of your weapons and gear. Is that what you're telling me?
No,
Absolutely. Didn't you
No.
hear me say that I was picking it all up?
no.
That I'm not
But-
surprised about. That makes total sense.
I have
Josh.
things. I have things in the room that I need to get.
Okay.
Gosh, the best part of that is your screen literally is right above mine, so you were pointing directly.
True.
Not on mine, but that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so comfortable at this place. I definitely left my live, laugh, love sword in the room.
Okay.
So yes, we will need to get it. But do we need the room turned over? We're going to stay another night. Well, we'll just leave the room as is.
I was pointing to Fjorkin. We definitely need the room turned over.
Good point. Good point. We'll go
Says, okay,
back
well,
after breakfast.
After breakfast, if you want to go grab your things or secure them, however you feel, we will make sure to send someone up to turn that over and clean that up for you. Feel free to breakfast, and you turn, and there is piles of flat cakes. There's eggs. There's toast. There's teas, and there's juices that are there. There's already some
Any
people.
good
Go ahead.
Are there any good berries?
There's no good berries. There's no magical
Do you
food.
have any-
There's no magic food.
Do you have any salmon?
He says yes. He goes, there's salmon there, and you see like there's a whole salmon there. He goes, there's also some smoked salmon right next to it.
I love this place.
It's locally caught.
Fabulous.
As you are eating, somebody give me who is it's gonna have to Jorgen, because everybody else seems Jorgen, or it's not Corvril, it's not Dambor, and it's not Fjorkin. Are any of the rest of you like on edge about anything? Because it's not the three of them, I'm pretty sure.
I'm suspicious.
Okay.
That's why
Yeah,
I didn't shower.
I put a warning message on our door and a bell and ball bearings, and I brought my stuff to breakfast.
Okay. Sure. Okay. So and Grom is just totally quiet.
Grom is suspicious too. And since I travel light, I have all my stuff with me as well.
Sure, that makes sense.
So, but I don't know what we're needing to roll. I don't know if I'd be the best to roll.
So just to say,
perception.
just someone give me actually what are some passive perceptions here?
Mine's 11.
Okay.
Mine's 12.
My passive investigation is 14.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm 9 and 11.
Okay. Jorgen, you for sure. I don't think even. Honestly, I'm gonna say everyone that's actually paying attention does note a couple of familiar figures. There is a figure that looks like an elf. They're kind of their heads pulled up pretty high, but they're thin-boned a little bit, and wearing a deep cowl. They're not like watching you. It's not like an Aragorn situation this time, where there's someone at their hood up eating in the other side of the tavern. But they are it is somebody you recognize, your in particular from the top deck yesterday. There is also not sitting with them is a gnome that if you didn't know that gnomes were a thing, you would think was like a tiny human grandma. Like short, cropped blonde hair, kind of portly, but not fat, but like round. And that he or it's not clear, he or she has like a belt with like pipes hanging on it. It's unclear what they like. You don't recognize what it is that's hanging on its belt. There's like different sized pipes and different little pockets. But it is going to town on some flapjacks. It's doing the thing where it has like a bowl of melted butter, and it's grabbing flapjacks, rolling them up, dipping them whole in the butter, and just shoving them, not shoving, just consistent eating of these buttered flapjacks. But you recognize that person as well from the top deck the day before. Oh, give me one moment. I'm sorry. I was going to read this flavor text. Morning steam ghosts the windows of the bright pink kidney bath shower house. Copper pipes tick and hiss somewhere behind the walls. The air smells of soap, toasted bread, and river chill. You're halfway through breakfast. Bowls and plates clink. Someone argues amiably about the price of onions. You hear like the town kind of waking up outside as well. The streets outside swells from a murmur to a hum. Wagon wheels rattle. You hear yelled voices that probably are people. It's clearly like a market day, and Kidney Bath is kind of shrugging itself awake as a market day approaches.
I'm going to go to the gnome and say, "Good morning."
Oh, you're a big one. Good morning. What is your... My name is Flizzle Glimbeam. What is your name?
Bartok.
Martok, bring me back some of those pancakes.
I say, "Yeah, it looks like you're enjoying those pancakes. Are those good pancakes?"
Yeah. He says, "These are some of the best flapjacks, or, pancakes, if you will, that I've had in a long time. I'm just traveling through and sticking around for a couple of days, and this concept of a shower is so invigorating to me. I'm glad to be here. Martok is your name. I see from your dress, are you a part of the local guard, the local gentry?"
Not local, but yes, I'm a part of the Jewel Run Guard.
The Jewel Run Guard. I've been through the Jewel Run. I've been through Muffindale, and I've, of course, getting there had to go through Twinvale, and what was the name of? There's a couple other ones along the river there that I've been to. It's a beautiful place.
Thank you. Where are you from?
He says, "Oh, from here and there. Mostly right now, I'm coming from Hazenhort. I'm headed up the river to. You're friggin' making me look up town names. Headed up the river to. Give me a moment. I'll give you a town name if you want a town name. Fine. No, fine.
Yeah, I want a town name. Give me a good one.
Better be legit.
Give you a good town name. I'm headed up river to Port Orchard, but I'm staying a couple of days here before I do that.
Well, that's great. What kind of... I'm curious, there are so many new things that we're encountering with things like showers and crazy mechanical devices running across the river. What kind of trade do you do?
Oh yes, the trade cable. It's just it's how they get their packages delivered without having to use a ferry from across the river. In friggin' gonna have to come up with another name of a town that I haven't made up yet. That name, the town I've made, whose name I haven't made up yet.
What do
Not the
you
long name.
do for a trade?
I'm a tinkerer. I like to build things. I'm a little bit of an inventor, but it's more like I'm inventing new types of like nails and screws and things like that. Nothing you've unless are you a carpenter?
I'm not. No.
Oh, then it's probably probably the things you've not heard of before. Um, just a little bit of an inventor, a little bit of tinkering here and there.
Wonderful. All of these things, you probably know so much more about them than we do.
Well, I mean, as far as I know, you talked about the shower and the trade cable. I mean, their trade over to Dalmatian is yeah, this makes it go a lot faster. So during I think it's even days, your even evenings, the packages go this way. During odd evenings, the packages go the other way.
Fantastic. Well, I'll let you get back to your flapjacks.
Thank you very much. Enjoy them. They're
Nice
they're
meeting
really
you.
good. You too.
I will.
I'll go up to the elf that I recognize.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit down with a big plate of food right next to him. Not across from him, like awkwardly next to him.
Okay.
So, what you doing here?
Eating.
What you eat?
Even that close, the cowl is pulled up enough. They have give me a perception roll.
It's not rolling.
Forgot I told y'all people I was gonna start doing your perception rolls for you.
I mean, you might need to the way that it's going right now because I can't get it to roll.
So you I just did. So you you can still hear video seems to have crapped out. Okay, acceptable. You hear their voice, and to you, it does seem pretty clear that both from the figure and from the voice, and you can't quite put your finger on it, but you think it is a male elf that you are sitting and talking next to. Their tone is fairly clipped. Let me give me 1 second. I do have. Okay. Yeah, their tone is fairly clipped. They it's almost like they end their words as soon as they possibly can. You ask what they're eating, and they point at their plate. There's some salmon, some smoked salmon there, as well as like some mushrooms and some vegetables. And they point down and they with their hand they point and say breakfast.
So I saw you were at the upper deck last night. Did you enjoy your time there?
Yes, I was having dinner.
Mm-hmm. You got any plans today?
I will say my business is my own. What is it that you need from me, friend?
I've just seen you quite often, so I figured that you must really wanted to talk to me.
The town is small, and you claim that you literally saw me not 70 feet from here at the tavern across the main road. Does not seem too far out of the likelihood that the two people would see each other this close in this small of a town along a major trade route.
Well, I hope I don't see you again under bad circumstances.
He says, well, if we do see each other again, I'll remember this interaction. Do try the salmon. It's quite good.
Would you? I cannot. Nothing will roll.
Even for you?
I'm like, there's anything that I click, all it does is tells me about it. It doesn't roll it.
You're clicking the number itself, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm clicking everything at this point.
That's weird.
Have you refreshed?
Yeah, I hit refresh and everything.
Okay, I just tried to do. I have your sheet open as well, and that worked for me. That's weird.
Jiggle the handle.
Turn it off, back on again.
I wonder if it's because I don't have plus or whatever it is.
No, it's a basic feature. That shouldn't be the thing. That thing. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But so as you're
do me a favor and roll intimidation for that
Okay.
last thing that I said.
Okay.
And if it's a bad roll, actually I would like to use my advantage on it.
Okay. And what are you trying to do?
Oh, that was my intimidation was I hope we don't see each other under bad circumstances.
Okay, give me a second.
Martok, did you bring back the pancakes I guess? Or flapjacks?
Yes.
Thank you, brother.
You got a 17.
You've got to try the salmon.
The gnome says they're great.
And is that your inspiration?
No, that's my charisma check.
Got it. Okay.
Because of the smelly.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yep. So let's roll that back a little bit. You say that to them, and they say, yes. And if we do see each other again, I'll remember this interaction, Mr. Graybeard.
Ooh,
Oh, you got a mister out.
you got a name. Yeah.
Well, and I go back and I go and tell them that I didn't say my name. Like, I tell my party about the interaction and that I didn't say my name.
He knows who you are.
Yeah. And the intimidation worked, but not in the way we thought you thought it would. So these people are following.
It didn't not work.
It was effective at something.
We learned.
So we began talking about a trap last night. I think we need to finish that conversation in our room.
As you are sitting and talking, as Sean comes back, you hear that all of a sudden the outside gets louder, and I need to know for sure something. So I know that Dambor has left his stuff in the room.
I left my sword.
Okay. Do you have like your backpack and crap with you, or did you leave that as well?
No, I have my whatever chainmail or armor.
Okay, you have your armor on. That's fine. Jorgen has everything. Now, be honest. What did you bring down?
Me?
No, the rest of you, all of you.
Oh,
Corporal.
I didn't bring it. I'm the clothes on my back.
And probably the magic ring on your finger.
Well, yeah, I don't take it off.
I'm
I left my sack in the room.
it's
And-
removable?
Yeah, I left and all the stuff in it. I mean, yeah,
Sure.
definitely assumed we were going back to the room before
Sure.
we went out.
cool. Fjorkin, what do you have?
I left Hugh, but I do at least have my battle axe, my hand axes at my ready.
Grom.
I want to text that. Joel.
Yeah, that was under. I heard.
Hey, Jason, one.
Yep, definitely
work.
text that, Joel.
Jason, in just thinking through it. Because I haven't had to think through this yet. I would have thrown my focus
Sure.
in my pocket.
That's
I
fair.
have my focus with me.
That's totally. Yeah, I would expect that's things. Yeah, I'm assuming things that are kind of easily wearable. People still have.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Martok, what? Grom. I always just sling everything in my back. I've got it all. I got all the stuff. Okay. Martok.
Until the hotel employee asked, it didn't occur to me that I would have left anything, honestly.
Okay. Did you bring your giant halberd? Your 10-foot.
The reality of the situation is I probably would have left things.
You probably would have left things. Okay.
Yeah, like probably my bag for sure. Probably would have left the giant halberd. Don't know because I know something's about to happen. I want to say that I
Yeah,
have
that's
my
fair.
sword, but I don't really know that I
Got it.
would.
Come on, let's do this.
Okay. So, let's say this. We're gonna assume. Okay. Jorgen very clearly brought everything with him. Grom doesn't have much. Brought everything with him. It seems like Corval has nothing. Corval barely has pants on.
Which is perfectly fine because he's a sorcerer.
Right, exactly. It's the same amount of armor he has anyhow. Just about. We'll assume anything wearable y'all have on you. Anything. So like, Dambor doesn't have your sword. Fjorkin has his small axe on his big axe. Martok doesn't have much of his stuff. So what happens here is the street outside gets real loud real quick. All of a sudden, what was the shouting of people hawking goods becomes some actual screams. And a halfling woman bursts through the doors. And as she is running through the lobby, she doesn't stop. She yells, "Goblins!" as she runs through. Her hair is half pinned up. There's already ash smudged on her cheek as she's running through. As she bursts through, you also get a quick, really strong smell of, like you live in a place where wood smoke is always a thing, but this is like there is something burning, special wood smoke. She doesn't wait for an answer. She sprints past, skirts gather, and vanishes towards the back hallway as screams outside fill the air. In a moment, The hooded figure is up and out the door. The gnome puts another flapjack in his face.
A good flapjack.
What?
How far are we from our room? Like, if you know, like,
It's
would it
upstairs.
take
I'm gonna
like
say,
distance?
yeah, it's gonna take at least 2 rounds to like. You're going to battle. Someone just yelled goblins. I'm just telling you, like, it's gonna take 10 seconds to get up to the room, 10 seconds back down. There is the balcony, but it takes some time for people to get
so
up and downstairs.
Is our balcony over the front
Mhm.
of the building?
Yes.
I'm gonna yell then. I'm gonna tell Corporal and Grom and Fjorkin. I'm gonna say, go out front. I'll cover you from up top. The rest of you get your stuff with me.
Who are you sending up front?
Well, I'm not. I mean, I'm just saying it.
No. But
and then
okay.
Oh,
he says
Grom
it. You guys do what you're gonna do.
and Corporal, and Fjorkin, because they have weapons / magic, and everybody else needs stuff. And so, but I'm not like, I say that, and then I just run up to the room, the balcony.
Okay, what is everybody else doing?
I heed his words, and I draw my hand axes, and I go running for the front door. I turn to Corporal and who's the other person that Jorgen said go on ahead?
Grom.
I turn to Corporal and Grom and say, I bet you I can kill more than you. Let's go.
Coming through right now. Check.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Awesome. I do. I burst out the door.
Okay.
Ready for the fight.
I leap to my feet, but let Fjorkin and Grom run in front of me out the door, but I'm right behind them.
You would.
I am straight.
I say there's something you guys didn't know about me. I actually have magic. And I run out the front door to fight.
Martok.
I'm running up to the room.
Okay, Owlbear it is. Let me get things like tokens assigned to people, all of that. You can't see anything at this point, right?
Nope. All right, while you're doing that, I'll be right back.
Okay.
So has Dambor not used magic yet?
Not offensively.
Ah.
Mm.
I was gonna say, but you have used magic.
I've used support magic.
Yeah, if you use Channel Divinity, I think you may have used that.
Yeah, which required my sword, I think. No, that
I'm not sure how to act in response, because like, I know, but just more.
Okay, now it looks like everybody's in. Stop doing that stupid map. Bro. Jordan. Mike, are you in the room?
Yeah.
You're in
Oh,
the owlbear ring.
oh, I'm not. I assumed I was. Why will it not?
You're a spider, apparently.
Apparently, I'll
Okay.
rename myself.
Actually, why don't we take a 5-minute break?
Okay.
Everyone roll initiative while you're doing that, so I can put that in there. I'm gonna go get another beer or something. I need to pee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm back. Are people leaving?
Yeah, Jason said take a minute break.
Well, then I'm gonna pee.
Anyone here besides me play fantasy football?
I do not know anybody who even is on a team at this point in football.
I'm such
The idea of fantasy football would be fun if I knew anything about it. If there was a group of people that I liked. Yeah.
You're the kind of person that would do well playing it because at this point there's like a few websites. There's a website called Fantasy Pros that is what they do is they collect the expert opinions of pundits from all over, like 150 different experts in the field that all are giving their rankings for their sites, and they collect all of them and then compile them and give, and you can I think to do like the higher end stuff you have to pay $10 a month or whatever, but like you can get them to you can pick like the top 10 drafters from last year, like the people that really got it right. And you can get really granular, like the best back guys and the best wide. You can do whatever you want. But my point is like you would be good at like just using people that do know the players and analyze their data and read their quick like little blurbs about different people and why they are where they are, and you could probably dominate in that. I bet you'd do great because it's how it is. Like the people my problem is I do follow it. Like I listen to podcasts the entire year, like about it, and so like, but I get biased. Like I fall in love with a rookie that I shouldn't be drafting high, but I'm just excited about,
Right.
And then they're like, oh yeah, they're just a rookie, they suck, and I'm like, well, I shouldn't have drafted him, but.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like I like the idea of just one more thing to be able to like interact with friends and talk smack on, but it doesn't mean anything. That's one of the best things about disc golf is like going and then talking smack.
Yeah.
I was playing with my buddy Randy the other day, and I was just hitting some wild putts, and you may probably don't even call them putts. They were like 60, 70 feet out. I hit like 4 of them, and so like he threw on his second throw, like a second drive, he threw maybe 5 feet further than me. He's like, "Oh, look who's closer. I guess you're up." And I was like, "Well, I guess I'm gonna have to try extra hard to make this." And it was like 100 foot in. And he's like, and I threw it, and he says, "Well, I guess you should have tried harder." And then it went right in the basket. It didn't even hit chains. It just went right into the basket. And I was like, suck on that. And that's it. That's the best part of disc golf right there.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Can you hear the music?
Mhm.
Is it
Yes.
too loud?
No.
No.
It's like
Funky.
properly loud.
Okay. Well, I'm changing soundtracks, so if it gets too loud, let me know. Can't even hear it. Can you hear it?
Yep. Reminds me of Contra.
Did that make it louder now?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's too loud.
Is that better?
You're the news.
Lower. Yeah. That's good.
Yeah.
That really makes me think of Contra or a video game. What is it?
Let me. It's just. It's nothing. If it's too loud, let me know. I need to change it so I can hear it. So make sure it. Oh, that probably made it too loud, right?
Nope. Barely
No?
can hear it.
Yep, we hear it.
Barely
It's
can
fine.
Now I can hear it better. Okay. So. Okay, so we have running upstairs. Let's go. Running upstairs is Jorgen and Martok. Running out the front door. So I'm going to move your tokens into place, and then we should be ready to go. So
Should we be saying
the way that I'm determining who ran out first is who said they ran out first, and so I'll be positioning yourself in that order. So I believe it was Fjorkin first. And I'm just going to kind of position you guys randomly as if you ran out and are surveying what's going on. Corporal and Namor. And I will put Corvril and Martok maybe about where you would be. I'm going to be generous about how far you ran. No, actually, I think this is fine without reading.
I can't see anything on Owlbear.
That's true, you cannot yet.
Okay.
Okay. We should be ready to... Can you see now? Probably not. Probably not.
No.
Okay. I have this figured out. What's that?
I also can't see Mike's face.
I don't need to see that.
True.
Thanks for
Be
sparing.
satisfied. Be satisfied with Vonnet going for a grab for Bill.
That is pretty awesome.
Right?
Can you see stuff now?
Yeah.
Should I refresh?
No,
Try refreshing, I guess. Oh.
I did.
Nothing.
Refresh. Nope.
Ooh.
Yeah, I tried to refresh. It didn't work.
Okay.
Started to see a grid and then it went away.
I didn't change any settings. Sorry, this is frustrating. And no one can see anything? No one at all can see anything on Albert.
Correct.
All I'm seeing is the click to ready, click to unready, and the
Oh,
listen.
that's okay. That is it. Thank you. Sorry. There it is, right?
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. I forgot about the pause, that pause setting. Okay. So
Where are we?
you push out into the street, and this is those first where it went straight out. Push out in the street, and the day hits you like a forge door opening. Smoke already flows down the main road. The sun is a brass coin behind it. Market stalls like kicked over on their sides. Bread wheels split and trampled. Fish slicking the cobbles. An arrow hisses by you and hits into the corner of the inn's doorframe. Goblins boil around you, all limbs and blades. Running from the hill behind you into the east, minions dart low, yapping. Warriors and with rusty spears, two slightly bigger ones bellow them forward, boots and backs. Some with grease smeared across their face raise staffs into the air, and nearby steam to answer. Timbered houses to the left, a cough black, smoke and spit sparks above the line of goblin archers. Above a line of goblin archers crouch along a roof line, boughs raised like a row of thorns, loosing an ugly, imperfect rhythm. Townfolks haul buckets, drag wounded, slam shutters. There's no sign of the Talar Walled Guard. Not talking elite. There's no guards that you're seeing at all. This is neighbors with pitchforks and borrowed spears holding their own on the street. A shriek cuts loose. Two goblins yank a young woman to her knees. Who is trying to get in?
That's me. For some reason, Firefox isn't working with anything right now. They must have done a weird update.
Okay, so you're Guardian Naga, right? Okay, you should have that. You can see now?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to point out where I'm talking about here. Find it. Okay.
So
over here,
purple things are all the goblins, right?
Purple things, green things. There's multiple types of goblins, but there are some NPCs in here as well.
So I can't see where the green arrow is right now, or the green pointer. Just so you know, it's.
Can everyone see this?
Yeah.
Where I'm pointing? You can see map
Yes.
there, but corporate.
Oh, it's a weird.
Oh, you're behind a wall. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, here. We're gonna. Well, I'll move the two of you so you're not blocked. But you're kind of back there. You're not on the street here. Is that better?
Much.
Okay. Oh, this is Contra.
Okay. I'm trying to enjoy it, but I'm a little distracted by it.
Okay.
There's a lot going on.
Is that better?
It's a little better.
Two goblins yank a young woman to her knees over where I was pointing before. One one fists her hair while the other tears the bundled infant from her arms and bolts away for the hill. The baby tucked under an elbow as she claws after them. 10 paces away, that's not true. Over here, much closer to you, two staff-wielding goblins, that's these ones here, advance slowly in slow, deliberate steps on a small elf girl pinned against the cart with goblins surrounding her. They're tapping their staff on the cobbles like spears. Has everybody, or does anybody? Oh, I see initiative rolls here. Corporal has 11.
Jorgen has 22.
Grom has 16. Dambor has 12. Jorgen has 22, but he is at least a round behind. I need
Are we doing
Martok
initiative?
and yeah, I need Martok and somebody else. Jorgen.
Oh, wait, that's the wrong button. Which one's initiative?
Jorgen. Roll your initiative. Also, you're muted.
My first number was intelligence.
Okay, that's right. You can have 17. I don't care.
Okay.
Crap, it did it again. Grom was what again? Where is it?
16.
16. Okay.
Put my AC into Clash for you.
Okay. I will still ask you multiple times.
Unacceptable.
Does a 45 hit? There is a better way to do this. There has to be a better way to do this than selecting all these individually. Just so you know, we are not going to be like running through every single individual goblin here. So don't worry that this is going to be like a 6-session fight. Okay.
There is a way. I haven't figured it out yet, but you can roll like a bunch at a time for purple units, but I don't know how to make them purple units.
Yeah, I did that. Okay.
What's the difference between the purple ones? And the
so
others?
there are different units on the thing. There's different types of goblins that are here, basically.
Hey, Jason, just so you know, since I'm the highest one up there, as I'm running through our room or up to our room, I'm looking to see if any weapons are laying out, like, are easily grabbable. Like, I'm running through the front door of our hotel room, and then if there's a weapon, I'm gonna grab it. Like, if I see, especially if it's Dan Boers, but more specifically Fjorkins, I'm like, that's the one I'd prefer to get.
Yeah, I'm going to here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna assume that they're out there and they're easy to find.
Great. I'll grab Fjorkins, and then however far you're gonna let me go and get to the balcony is however far I'm going.
Okay. Are you being? Okay. Basically, here's what I'm gonna do. This goblin immediately runs up to take a swing at y'all. It sees Corvoral and sees him as the least threat.
Accurate.
And takes a swing at you with a scimitar and fully misses. Oh, come on. Why is there no good way? Okay. This goblin warrior does not do anything, even though it can. It sees you and braces itself. This minion takes a. Oh gosh, why are these all locked? Runs towards y'all, but does not get to you. Fjorkin, it is to you.
I get between Corvril and the witty goblin,
Okay.
and I use one axe to block or disarm his sword, and use the other axe to take a swing at him.
Okay. Is the disarm thing one of your features, or is it just flavor?
Just play for.
Okay.
It's not a feature.
Okay. So okay, give me. You have your. You said you have your hand axe. Is that right? Your hand axes.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for an attack.
Okay. Attack.
Martok, good reference on the gifts.
Thank you. Is it actually gifting?
No, it's not, but I know the reference.
Oh, good.
I don't. Sorry.
Mike, you rolling?
Yeah. Where's the attack on the feature?
Do you have them equipped? I'll give you a free equipping. Refresh your page. I equipped them for you.
Okay.
They're in your inventory. They just weren't equipped.
Okay. Got it. There we go. Okay.
Everyone, make sure you have the things on you equipped. Okay. Yeah, you hit them. Give me a damage roll. Okay. Yeah, you hit him. You take the hand off with the scimitar in it. He is not down, and he is pulling a dagger out. He has a dagger with his other hand. But it is yeah, that is what you've done. Is there anything else you want to do?
Can I attack the hand that's got the dagger?
One second. Do you have an extra attack at this point?
I don't. Probably not.
Do you have two-handed combat? Or two-weapon fighting?
Yeah, you can. You can do that. You just don't get the advantage on it again.
Yeah, you don't get your proficiency bonus.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Swing again. You get a 13 instead of a 17. That hits. So it does. That one does not hit.
Oh.
Actually, the 9 shouldn't have hit either. But no, you wait. I don't know what's going on. You did 2 to hit before. Whatever. I'm saying you hit him. I don't care. We're playing this quick and dirty. You hit him. You obliterate him. Cut his face off as well. I mostly want to keep this moving, so we're going to keep doing that. You have killed the witty goblin warrior. He is dead.
I screamed to the others. That's already one for me.
Yeah. Martok, it's to you. You also have just kind of gotten to the window. What are you doing as you're running through the hotel and the room?
I'm grabbing all my gear, looking out the window. I'm gonna make a 2-second judgment call, and maybe also you have input of jumping down, injury risk, survivability.
That'll be next turn. You don't have the movement to do that this turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Is there an injury risk?
I would say you're 10 feet up, so there is a risk.
Okay. High risk?
I mean, it wouldn't be a lot of damage.
Okay.
I think it's like a D4 or something like that.
yeah,
it's
it's
not
not bad.
much.
Okay.
What happens after that? Fjorkin and Dambor, or Jorgen and Martok, I said the wrong ones entirely. Get to the window. What happens next is a goblin minion comes over and stabs this driver, jumps up on a driver, and just stabs a scimitar into his side, guts him, leaves him open as the driver falls off, and starts running towards you as well. Other ones. You see this goblin is one of the ones with the staff. It is holding its staff up over its head and it points towards. One moment, please. It sees all of you come out and sees Grom and is, I mean, let's just say we'll say scared shitless. And it points at you and considers for a moment. You can see it considering, but it holds and continues to focus on the elf girl there in front of him. Does not do anything to you.
Is this what you're calling the elf girl?
Yes. Grom, it is to you.
Okay. I'm gonna enter rage
Wonderful.
and head in this direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And take a swing at this hardened goblin warrior with my great axe. 19.
Ooh.
19 absolutely hits.
Excellent.
Disappears in bloody dust.
You swing and your what kind of weapon do you have again?
Great axe.
Your great axe goes clean through it. And by clean through it, I mean you make no contact with anything. As it passes through this goblin warrior, it is revealed that this goblin warrior is not real.
What?
It becomes clear to you that particular goblin warrior is an illusion.
Excellent.
You're an illusion.
Okay.
I will still count this as maintaining your rage, though.
Okay.
Technically did not make an attack on an enemy, but
Excellent.
you
Okay,
maintain your rage by doing it.
But that is an attack, right? That was my.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm going to. So that goblin warrior is like disappeared, or is just still the visual of it is still there?
It is still visually there, but it
Okay.
has become
I can-
apparent
yeah.
that it is not. Yeah, it's
All
not.
right.
I will mark it. Can I mark it as? If I do that, can you still see it, even though it says invisible?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that one is not real. You just now know that it is not real.
So I'm sort of reeling from that. I'm going to move back a couple spots. I have with Eagle, Rage of the Wilds, Eagle. I can dash on my as a bonus action. So,
and
I'm going to call that done.
Okay. I need to do a quick measurement here. You are at the very edge of a goblin warrior's shooting range, but it is taking a shot at you, Grom, seeing you now enter this field. The field of combat, I mean.
Does it have a long bow?
It has a short bow.
Then you are not. You are. He is further than the edge. He gets
No, it's
disadvantage
not.
on
According to this, yeah, he gets disadvantage. Yes, yeah, got disadvantage, but within possible range. Shoots and falls far short of hitting you. This goblin with a staff, seeing that it has been revealed that the one goblin is illusory, does drop his concentration on maintaining that illusion and points his staff towards you, Grom, as well as Fjorkin and Corvrel and Dambor. And out of its staff spurts this like spray of grease that ends up covering a lot of you. Let me make sure I read this right. I'm going to need, can I do a measurement here? To right about there. Actually, it really just gets you, Grom. Grom, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Is that muscular goblin getting any overspray?
No, he sprayed over top of it. There's a 60-foot range, and it hits a 10-foot square area.
13.
Your dex save of 13.
I have advantage. I didn't roll with advantage though. I'll take the 13.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm trying to figure out what the Okay. You say you got 13. I am sorry, Joel, but you have been.
No, you're not.
You're right. I'm not. But you are now prone, and for some reason that puts an otter on you. And I don't know why it's an otter, but you are prone. I'm going to do this just to signify this. You are prone.
Do I take damage on that?
You take no damage, but you are on the ground, meaning that any attacks on you happen with advantage. Also, that square for everybody is difficult terrain. Okay.
And it basically takes your whole movement to stand back up. Well, it takes all of your movement to stand up.
I thought it was half.
I don't know. Look at your DM screen. See if it says prone.
I'm looking at it. I know I'm looking at it right now. Your only movement options are to crawl or spend any amount of movement equal to half your speed round down to right yourself. So it's half of your movement to get back up on your turn. Okay, you are prone. It does not do damage, but anyone that passes through that area also has to make a dexterity saving throw, and it is 13. So that is the difficulty on that. So, I'll give you that for free. I am going to skip straight to Dambor. Dambor.
You said they're covered in grease, right?
That square that I've marked off is covered in grease.
No, previously you said that at least some of these goblins are covered in grease.
Would you say they're greasy? They're greasy like Martok is greasy right now for not taking a shower. They're not like they're not like flammable grease. Though that I will give you that square that Grom is currently laying in is flammable.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. So I'm shooting a ray of frost at the tenacious goblin minion right in front of us.
Okay. Do you want to move to make that ray more effective? Because it creates a ray, and I think it ends up doing damage all along that ray. Is that right? Let me read your spell. Ray of Frost. Ray of Frost. A frigid beam of blue-white light streaks towards a creature within range. Make a ranged attack spell against the target. On hit, takes 1d8 cold damage, and speed is reduced by 10. Okay. So no, it's not. It is just one target.
Yeah. Rolling. Ooh.
That hits it for sure. You hit it, and it blasts into it. It freezes up, and actually, I think we've experienced this before. Kind of just, it doesn't fully shatter onto the ground, but falls over and crinkles, and it perishes. You have taken out that goblin minion with your ray of frost.
Cool. And I guess I have a little movement left.
Mm-hmm.
Here,
now, wait. I'm gonna just remember. Someone has gone to get your sword.
Yeah.
You don't have your sword yet.
I'm not going very far, and we're right under the balcony here, right?
No. Do you see where Jorgen and Martok are? That's where they are.
Oh. Okay. Then I need to avoid.
Yeah, fair. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Sorry, Grom.
Yeah, let's do that.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Dambor. That was Dambor. Where are we in the? Where? Okay, where? This goblin hexer, or this goblin, you don't know what it's called, sees what has just happened and also decides to pull out his little bit of greasy grease, and sprays as well. 10-foot area right here. I'm going to need the Fjorkin and Corvril to make a DC 13 save. Dexterity, please. Corvril is laid prone. Fjorkin.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to roll. There we go.
Fjorkin uses his little stout dexterity to keep on his feet. Okay. Corvril, it's to you. You may stand up if you'd like. For half of your movement. Or you can lay there and try to cast spells laying down. You're muted.
All right, so so I can stand up and cast something?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can do what you want.
Okay. I stand up and move here, and then I make a I make a motion with my hands to create a ball.
Okay.
And casting chromatic orb.
Okay.
I do my best Kobe Bryant impression and throw and throw a beautiful rainbow shot at this very interesting, suspicious goblin way back here.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not looking. Which one?
It's the boss guy.
Okay.
I toss it back there right at him. So and it's
Okay.
casting level 2 chromatic orb. You want me to read it, or do you know?
I'm looking at it. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna do it as lightning damage.
Okay.
Okay.
And you roll 4d8, right?
Yes. Although I just hit cast and nothing happened. Hold on. Maybe I need to do. Hold on.
Well, then hit the attack roll, the +5.
Okay, I see. $14.
14. I have bad news. 14 does not hit.
Okay.
Do you? I mean, you don't have any inspiration.
I mean, I use charisma to as my thing. I can't. Can I use the advantage on that or no?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
You have inspiration?
I
It does not have inspiration.
Okay.
Okay. I'm letting you. I'm seeding something for future things. If any of y'all had talked about the questions in the conversation starter questions, I was going to hand out inspiration for anyone that did that. So when I put things in the future, just know that that's the kind of thing I'm doing.
So that was totally.
I almost asked the gnome that at breakfast. I was like thinking about working that in.
I would have counted it.
This is the metagaming here.
Sure.
Josh, the game player, was like, "Oh, there's a thing." He put that in the thing because, and then I'm like, "But I'm Corvoral, and Corvoral doesn't give a shit."
Okay. For rule of fun, I am going to give you the inspiration for playing Corvoral Honest. Roll that attack again. There you go. You hit him. Fun. This is more fun. Okay, do your damage rolls. So 4d8, and if you get two match.
I go to a different target.
Mm-hmm.
This says acid, but
it doesn't matter. Yeah. Two match, and you do 11 damage. Okay.
I'm moving. I can go up to 30 feet. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. I think I can get over to this goblin hexer.
Okay, give me one second. Sorry. I'm still not adept always at these tools. How many damage do you do again?
11.
Okay. It hits him. It does not put him down, but it does. It hits him. It hits him good. And to which one now?
The goblin hexer.
This closest one. All right, great. Roll the to hit again.
Same thing, right? 48.
No, to hit.
Oh, sorry. To
Let
hit.
me read this. If you roll the same number, all right, make an attack roll again. Attack against new target. So that +5 again.
Sorry,
That's right.
I got him.
Got him. Got him.
Now I'm gonna roll the 48. Ah, didn't match, but I got
Roll
18.
one more 8 though. Roll one more d8.
Why?
You got an 8 on one of because you got an 8 on one of those.
Okay.
Okay, so 23 damage.
Yeah. Lightning.
Okay. All right. Anything else you're doing? You have any bonus actions you want to do?
I don't think so.
Okay. I'm working on the next thing. That's all.
What happened to the goblin?
He didn't go down. He did not go down.
Okay.
It sparked him good, but it did not go down.
Okay.
So the next thing that happens, this shady goblin sees you being way too powerful for his own good, comes at you, rolls to attack.
Am I?
And misses.
Okay. Okay.
You see another goblin from up top takes an arrow shot, this time at Dambor. Again, it is literally a long shot for them. Yeah. With disadvantage. Does hit. Dambor, you take...
Armor class 18.
It hits, I promise. You
Lies.
take 6 damage. This group of goblins here continue continues to move this small child.
Oh, that's a child. I thought that was like an old lady in a babushka.
It's a child in a babushka, but I understand why you would think that. Okay. Continues to drag her up the hill towards the top of the hill. The girl didn't move though.
Because she doesn't want to.
Everything got put down as locked for some stupid ass reason. Okay. This goblin boss, after being attacked by you, does try to make a run towards you, but does not make it all the way to you. This goblin breaks free from this engagement with this woman here and comes towards you as well. Does take a swing on you. That is a minion. Does it? Yeah, is an 18 hit?
On me?
Yes, it does hit.
Yes, but I'm gonna cast shield.
Okay.
which is not for some reason clicking. Why is it? Oh, because I keep just clicking cast and not the right thing. Hold on.
Make sure your slots are right and you haven't like double cast something.
Yeah, I just keep clicking the wrong. I'm good now.
Sure.
And until the start of my next turn, I have a +5 bonus to AC, which puts me at 19.
Perfect. There you go. Keep track of that for other things swinging on you, because it's probably going to happen again. As a matter of fact, this one does the same thing. Runs up to you and has a 22, which I know does hit.
Hits me.
Hits you for 4 damage.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna say what the next thing that happens is, up until this point you have not noticed, but the hooded figure has rushed out, is standing in this copse of trees here, and is firing arrow after arrow after arrow. It sees you get that lightning orb to this hexer, puts it down, also puts down this goblin warrior that is come on, that is assaulting this kindly old man over here, as well as this minion here. We come back around. I believe that brings us back around, because we're not doing absolutely every goblin that we possibly can. Brings us down to Jorgen. Jorgen, you have actions. You have no movement.
No movement because I used my movement to get to where I am, or no movement?
Correct.
Just okay.
No, no movement because it took you to get there, not because I'm petty. I will allow movement if it's dropping down from the. But if you drop down with an armful of swords, you're doing some sort of save.
No, the reason I was asking, because I can give myself advantage on my next attack if I don't move. So I needed to know if I moved or was just not moving.
You had already moved to get there. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes. And I've got. I don't think we ever resolved. Do I have Fjorkins or do I have Dambor's sword in my hand?
Whatever you want.
My goal was to grab Fjorkins.
Okay, you did it then. That's what you got.
Great. I'm gonna throw Fjorkin's sword, or his axe, into this square right beside him.
Okay, give me an athletics or like a sleight of hand. Here's what we're gonna say. We're gonna say, you're trying to get. Okay, I was gonna say you're trying to. I was gonna try to say you're trying to hit like a 15. You know what? You got it. You didn't get far enough off from what I was saying to have it be catastrophic. There is now I don't know how to put a sword there. I don't think I have swords here. This sword is actually your axe Fjorkin. When you pick it up, will make it go away.
Okay.
Anything else?
You'll let me do more?
I mean, I'm taking it as your action. Do you have a bonus action you want to do, or do you want to drop down?
Drop the drop the stuff or drop down.
Yeah.
Drop what stuff?
What all did you grab?
I mean, I'll grab anything you let me grab, but I figured you would only let me grab one at a time.
I figured you have 2 hands.
Great. If I can throw down Dambor's sword, I'd do that too.
I'll allow you to drop it at your feet.
Great. So right there.
Wait. That should be.
Really? So you put the axe?
You know what? You've messed with Owlbear? It's just the first thing that was underneath my clicker when I went to click. Okay. We have one more. We have an arrow coming at at Dambor again. Dambor. We got a nat. Nope, we got a 2 because it's at disadvantage. It got a nat 20 and a 2. I almost gave him the nat 20, which would have been not right. Fjorkin.
All right. I grab my axe and pick it up.
Okay.
I feel it in my hands and go, oh, now I'm ready to do some shit.
And then he shits.
Note
see.
to the AI transcribing this, he didn't actually poop himself this time. It happened before, though.
I then go over to the goblin boss and with Hugh.
Where are you? Wait. Where? How did you move?
What?
He moves through the grease.
You moved through the grease?
Yeah.
I didn't.
Okay, I'm
Oh.
going to say, give me another dexterity save.
Okay.
Oh boy, the dwarf going through a grease field. This is going to be great.
He didn't fall the first time.
It's true.
I
No,
did
he
this
did
time.
this time, though.
He did this time.
Oh crap.
I will give you a.
Well-
You freely slide through, so you've moved 10 feet. What's your movement?
Say what?
Oh,
How much movement do you have in general?
I thought I had enough to cover that distance.
Well, yeah, no, but you have to. If you want to stand back up, you have to use half of it. So you've moved 10 feet. You've fallen and slidden through the grease.
Where do you see your movement?
Yeah.
It's on your. It's on your.
Top.
The top.
It
Your
says
walking
speed.
Speed. Oh, 30.
Oh, 30
So
feet.
if you stand up, you will still have 5 feet of movement.
okay.
Okay.
Which is great because you can hit that shady goblin.
Yeah. Hit him!
Or
do I want to
or the boss.
or do I want to?
Do what you want.
Leave him in.
You like only engage like the one though.
Okay, so the only option I have is to go after the shady golem over here.
No, you
No,
could.
you can do the subtle or the shady from right there.
Yeah, I want to take the
Left
subtle.
or just forward.
Okay, do it.
So I'm gonna go after the subtle goblin boss, and with Hugh, I'm gonna go for the head and take the head clean off.
Okay, take a good swing at it.
Come on.
That does not hit.
Why?
Take a
So
swing
many
at it.
lies.
You take a swing at it, and I could show you. Look up your monster manual. Look what a goblin boss has, Sean.
Oh, it's a boss. I didn't
Yes.
say
Yeah.
boss.
You swing for its head. It has like a little neckband of armor here, and just you dink right there.
For
Bounces
the
straight
record,
off
it
of
is right here.
Yeah, I know. Don't be metagaming on me unless I give you permission.
I'm not. It's just.
Okay.
It's because this is where I sit to prep for D&D.
I understand. You're good. You're all good. All good. Mike, I'm gonna say because you picked something up, you don't have any more actions or bonus actions.
That's
Probably
fine.
I shouldn't have given you that attack, but again, I would rather move this thing along than rules lawyer this thing myself. Martok.
Good job.
Real quick question
I'm-
though. Maybe I misunderstood because I used that when I used hand axes on the last enemy. Because it hit, I should have had it. I gained an advantage for my next
You
attack.
did.
Is
You're
that
absolutely
really-
right. Roll that again. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Okay. Let's try action.
This is the type of crap. This is why I do want you people reading the rules, because I would rather give you free stuff. Yes, that does hit.
Oh wait, that was
And
a
that
nat
is
20.
a nat 20. Yes.
Got a crit.
Okay, roll that damage again. So you get a
Was it-
12 and a 10. That is 24 damage. You take his head off. Absolutely. You do swing. You swing. You hit that armor that he has on his neck, and it veers up, and you don't take his head off. You take half of his head off. It goes clean through, and it just separates down like the angle of his skull, and he absolutely goes down.
I scream to anyone in the jewel run that can hear me. That's 2.
I get a half.
I get a half.
Okay, wait. Give me 1
You
second.
didn't do anything, Jorgen.
I gave him his weapon.
You have Vex on that last one.
I
right?
actually
You
hurt
have
him.
Cleave on this one. If you hit a creature with a melee attack roll using Great Axe, you can make a melee attack roll with the Great Axe against a second creature within 5 feet of the first that is also within your reach. On a hit, the second creature takes the Great Axe's damage, but don't add your ability modifier to the damage unless that modifier is negative. So, that means because you've hit, you can swing through and hit that shady Goblin Hexer as well.
All right, let's do this. Oh,
He's not a boss though.
I'm so sorry.
it's true.
It's still above 9 though.
Yeah.
10 is kind of like baseline natural armor. So, all right, cool. These ones over here, they're not really paying attention to what you're doing. These down by this burning house don't do much of anything. They're not paying attention to you. They're just burning down houses. This goblin here, again, seeing what is going on, drops his illusions as well. And not only does this other goblin warrior go away.
I don't see you marking anything.
I know. I'm working on it. So here, we're working on this stuff here. So not only does this goblin warrior go away, but the elf girl is no longer there as well. Drops his
Are you saying it's an illusion?
His illusion as well, yes. And he, instead of casting a spell, just goes for pure damage. And seeing Jorgen drop these swords down, and seeing Dambor going for a sword now, sees that threat, and I'm gonna roll it again because I did that wrong. Okay, it turned out worse. Great. Shoots a he and this swirling visual incantation kind of rolls at you with arcane symbols, and it kind of falls flat at your feet and like splashes magic onto your feet, but does no damage. Grom, to you.
All right, I'm
Was
standing
I
up.
supposed to have a turn?
Did we skip you entirely? Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Martok.
Oh.
Sorry, you're right after
Go for
Fjorkin.
it.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
No,
So sorry.
you're not. You suck.
I am sorry. There's a lot of things I'm not sorry for. That is one of them.
I'm jumping out the window.
No. Great, do it. Give me a second.
For the record, Jason, I was saying no, you're not Martok, not no, you're not sorry.
Got it.
What has Jordan to say?
Okay.
Who was that? Was that Xander?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Good to know.
Did everybody hear that? You hear that? Everyone hears Xander asking what Joel did to his hair.
We all
Here's the thing.
Hear us,
Can't even
right?
see me.
Joel did exactly what I did. Is he got to the spot in his life where he was going too bald, really, to continue to pretend that he had enough hair to grow it out, and started shaving his head.
Trying
that
to get the video
approximately
back.
right, Joel?
Has he not seen it?
I don't know that he had seen. Had you not seen his shaved head before? He hadn't seen it. Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Guess I didn't
camera won't work.
who it was.
Okay. Roll. So you jumping out, you get to take a D6 of damage. I thought there was a save on that. Sean, is there not a save on fall damage?
I don't think. I think you just take damage.
You
when
know what?
fall.
Because you're jumping down just 10 feet, give me a dexterity saving throw.
I think it's like every 10 feet's a D4.
It's a D6, I think.
9.
Did not make it. You take 2 damage. What are you doing next?
I'm going to go straight forward to the robust goblin Hexer, semi in
Right.
front of me. 3. And my halberd can reach a space,
Yep.
so I'm not going to get all up in his business. And
Yeah,
I'm
it is a D6.
I'm getting messages, but I'm not seeing them. I must not be from you guys. Is anyone sending me DMs that I'm missing here?
I'm not.
Good.
what am
I did
doing?
earlier, but we're way past.
Yeah,
why
I
was
saw
so-
that. Sorry. Just didn't see it.
I don't remember what button to push to hit him.
You click the +6.
Tell me more.
You click the +6 that I'm
Oh,
putting-
right beside my weapon thing. Okay.
Yes.
Got it. 12.
Shit. That is what is your goblin hexer?
Yeah.
That does not hit. You swing through and just kind of barely miss, but you do miss. Yep, you miss.
Well, then I'm going to do maneuver precision attack. When you
Which
miss
is can
with
you
an
read that to me?
attack roll, when you miss with an attack roll, you can expend 1 superiority die
Great.
and add the die to the attack roll.
That's not shit.
How do I do that? I've never done this before.
You click one of the superiority die off, roll a d8. I'll tell you right now, as long as you roll more than a 1, you will hit. So roll another d8.
Why isn't it roll? Nope. Stop that. Stop that.
Hey, you did
There you
it.
go. Hit him. Give me some
it.
damage.
I'm sorry. I remember nothing. How do I do that?
It's the 1d4 plus 1d10 plus 4 right next to the +6.
Oh, that's scrolling back up. Oh, there it is.
All right, how do you want this to happen?
Ooh. I'll take a big slash with halberd diagonally, one side through the other. He very dramatically looks like nothing has happened, and then slowly slides down himself.
But he's gone.
I was in a movie.
Yes, I've seen that. All right, he is gone. I'm sorry. Now he's 2 goblins. No, wait, that's a different movie. Grom, I think it's to you, right? We went to Grom and then bounced back to Martok and back to Grom.
Cool. All right. I am going to stand up and move 2 spaces to here. Take a swing at this muscular guy. Oh, come on. 11.
Yeah, even a goblin minion does not get hit with an 11.
Oops. Okay. Great.
Great.
I'm going to disengage And
okay, wait. So if you disengage, he gets an opportunity attack because that's one of your action. It was your attack.
No, he may
So
have
with-
a bonus action.
with
He
with
does have a
Rage of the
bonus
Wilds,
action.
I can take disengage and dash as my bonus attack
Oh,
action.
okay, great, super duper.
So I'm going
Love
to disengage and just back off to here, I think, for now.
That muscular goblin minion is actually the next actor up. And what he does is comes up to you, seeing you whiff on him, and he, laughing, runs up to you and does a 16 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Just little dagger. Oh man, he hits. Oh, shit. All right, so he's at 1d4. And remember when I said that the stacking damage thing goes both ways? I've rolled 2 4s. So that's 8, 9, 10. Does 12 damage to you.
What kind of damage is that?
Just-
Piercing?
What? Piercing damage.
I've
So it does 6 damage. Yep.
Yeah.
But really kind of gets up underneath the rib. But as his bonus action, does take disengage and gets away from you as well.
He's scared.
No, he's absolutely
Is he?
scared. People, goblinoids on the other side here are starting to see what's going on. Start making their moves towards y'all as well. These durable, stout, and whatever that shady goblin minion having Corvril right in their crosshairs. All just work on running a train on Corvril.
Wait a minute. They get another go?
Was that the same ones?
They're the ones that all came at me after I went.
They move towards him.
No, they all attacked me after I went. They're going again before I get to go again?
This is the problem with playing this thing quick and dirty. Is maybe it's too dirty. I will not do that. Fine, but the stable goblin warrior is coming at you. But what he does is runs past Fjorkin, disengages with his bonus action, and comes to you.
Mm-hmm.
The goblin warrior.
I still have shield.
Okay, good. Thank you. Does 19 hit?
I have 19.
Okay. Does not hit. Okay. Next, it is to Dambor.
I attack the shady goblin as an extra.
What? Are you picking up your sword, or no?
Can I do my action and then move to pick up the sword?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I'm doing a ray of frost at the shady goblin hexer. Are you kidding me?
Oh, that might be okay.
That I assure you, a 4 is not okay.
It was a 14. Oh, wait, that's a sleight of hand check. Never mind. A 4 is not okay.
No, a 4.
Sorry.
On that one, when he's shooting real close to Grom and to Fjorkin.
Hold on. Let me show you what I saw on my screen, and then it will explain.
No, you don't need to explain yourself. You're good. I am going to have you roll another attack die.
I saw that on my screen.
Oh, I see. If you roll a under 10, you are hitting either Grom or Fjorkin with this Ray of Frost.
Interesting. Okay. So
Just
roll,
roll
I'm
a
rolling.
d20. Just roll just a straight d20, not a save, not an attack roll. Sorry, just a d20. Under 10, you're hitting one of them. Okay.
Which one?
What?
Yeah,
I said which one of them?
Heads is Fjorkin. No, I'm sorry. Heads is Grom. Tails is clearly Fjorkin. Tails it is, as everyone can see on my screen.
Damn it, Dambor.
Give me a damage roll.
Oh, that one's high.
Holy shit. Fjorkin, you take 7 damage. So I'm not going to do critical fails as automatically something going wrong, but when you're threading a needle to get to someone, I may do that. Okay? All right. Dambor, anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I pick up my sword.
Fjorkin, I suggest you store that away and get pissed at Dambor some more, because that's kind of fun.
And
absolutely, I am.
Yeah. Do I have any more movement after this? Picking up the sword?
Yeah, you should. What was your movement so far?
Yeah, I used 3.
Just 10 feet. I will say you're using your bonus action to pick the sword up, but you should still have, I think, 20 feet of movement.
Okay. So I'm heading toward 20. Yeah, I think that's my max. This guy right here, this wizard-looking chap next to the wagon, he's down on the ground, right?
He's dead. Yeah, sorry.
He's dead. That's messed up.
I mean, dude gutted him.
Yeah, and then.
All right. Okay, it is to the Shady Goblin Hexer, as a matter of fact, and that is for real in line. Oh, I've been playing the Goblin Hexers easy. They get multi-attack. They get to attack twice. And
But they
the
can only
Shady
use
Goblin
one
Hexer
magic. They can still only use one magic action per
I know
turn.
they can use that and a spell, not 2 spells.
Yeah, an attack, like a physical attack and a magic.
Yorkin does a 25 hit.
Wait, what?
And that was a joke. They rolled a nat 20. I said does a 25 hit. You take 15 damage. Yorkin, you're getting the crap end of a lot of sticks here.
Yeah, dicks.
Yeah, but he's killed 2 people.
Uh-huh. The second time it tries to hit you with its hex stick, it does not hit. It gleams off your armor and disperses harmlessly. Corporal, to you. Actually, wait, no. The Goblin Hexer does not have easy disengage. So it's here's what it's going to do, Fjorkin. It's going to try to get away from you. That will give you an opportunity to make a opportunity attack. Please do that. If you want to, you don't have to. You can save your reaction for something else, but you probably should do this.
Okay, where do I roll for the opportunity attack?
Just your normal attack roll.
Normal attack roll. Got it.
That's not hit. Next up is Corvoril.
It probably would have hit if somebody hadn't hit me.
All right.
Dambor.
I use innate sorcery to give myself to make the spell save DC on my spells increase by 1, and also gives me advantage on attack rolls for sorcerer spells I cast. Then
Cool.
I grin and I say, fellas, here comes the, and then I clap my hands together and cast Thunderwave level 2, which creates a massive boom, audible within 300 feet. And here's the damage, or here's the attack, rather. Or no, they have to save at 14. So, do you want me to roll damage or no?
I have to save at 14.
So all 4, it's a cube around me, and it's all 4 of these guys are going to be affected.
Okay.
Thank you for that, by the way. Thank you. That is exactly the song that I was thinking.
I'm aware.
DOD.
What save? What's the save?
It's going to be 14. It's 13, but I get a +1.
What kind of save?
It's a Constitution save.
Constitution. Okay. I'm gonna start top left there. You said 13.
It'll be 14.
Next one saves. Next one saves. Next one. There was 2 crits on that. The only one that doesn't save is the one immediately to your left. What is it? What is there
the
like
durable or the stable?
Durable.
Okay.
So on the save, is it half damage or no damage at all?
Good question. On a failed save, a creature.
Half damage. Okay. Okay. Just give me one 2d8 roll. Right, you're casting at level 1.
I'm casting at level 2.
Okay. Give me 3d8 roll, and I'm gonna apply that to all of them.
Well, wait. I'm confused. I get it. Oh, no, that's right. Never mind. So it's 12, but 6 for the 3 to engage.
Okay.
But they do get knocked back, I think, right?
The one, well, it doesn't matter. You obliterate this one. That one is fully gone.
Okay.
The one, your immediate left is fully gone. This one, give me a second here. It's a 6. Was
Wait.
12 and a half?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I was supposed to get advantage on the attack roll.
Okay, do it again. Why do you get the advantage?
Huh?
Why do you get the advantage?
Innate sorcery. I got.
Okay, roll it again then.
I'm sorry.
Roll it again for the other ones.
Wait. On the attack roll, I guess that doesn't apply to a thing with Constitution.
That's right. It's not an attack roll. So take back whatever you used to make that happen. But
no, because it also gave me the +1 on the save, so that's fine.
Okay.
I just realized it's either or, right? Those are not combos. Those are like, it either gives me the +1 on the save or it gives me the extra advantage on the attack roll. So
right.
I keep it. Sorry,
okay.
learning.
Well, regardless, you absolutely obliterate all of the goblin minions. The first one just is blown back and is sprayed. The other ones collapse and themselves to death. The goblin warrior directly next to you, on the other hand, takes it, is not pushed back because he does the same, but does take the 6 damage. It does not knock him down.
Great. I do that, and then I yell at Fjorkin right across from me, and get his attention. And when he looks, I go
3.
Man, I'm useless. I haven't done squat.
You got weapons to people.
I've dropped
and that's-
weapons.
You've literally dropped weapons for the good of the order. Wait, did I? Seeing that as well, this snorting goblin, the clever goblin warrior. I'm gonna put it back on our normal soundtrack.
Are you using a different way to play music this week? Because this week it sounds more digitally than it has in the past.
Hold on one second, buddy. No. No, I'm doing it essentially the same way. I might need to figure something out. Everything in general feels more digitally.
No, only the music.
I feel like everything in general does today, but
Well, that just might be the internet here. Okay. So what I was
Pennsylvania
saying
internet.
is a bunch of goblins seeing the heat pick up over here, start making their moves, start abandoning their people that they're attacking. This stable goblin warrior actually starts running away himself, but the other ones are coming at you.
do I get an opportunity attack?
Yeah, you do. Yep, do it.
I do. Can I do a Can I do something that it? Well, never mind. I'll do.
You have your Warcaster ring that allows you to do, I think, spells.
I do have. I can do spells. Yes. I do. Sorry, I wasn't ready for it. I do.
Oh, good.
Okay. I do Mind Spike. Oh no, that's level 2. I want to do level 1. I do Chromatic Orb level 1.
Sean, if he did a leveled spell already, can he do a leveled spell on his opportunity attack? I don't think he can. Let me look at what is it. Warcaster. Must have a casting time of 1 action and must target only that creature. So if you do Chromatic Orb, you cannot bump to another creature.
Got it. All right, so I won't do Chromatic Orb. Thank you. I will do. I will do. Okay, if he was trying to move away from me, can I do Thunder Wave again? Like, while he's...
I don't think you can do another leveled spell. You can do a cantrip.
Oh, I can only do a cantrip?
I think so. I'll have to look it up, but for now, I'm saying the general rule is no, you cannot do more than 1 leveled spell in a turn, and this is still technically, it's the turn. It's not your turn, but it's the turn.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, because it says you can The opportunity attack from you leaving your reach, you can take a reaction to cast a spell at the creature rather than making an opportunity attack. So the opportunity attack, I think, would be like a weapon attack, but it's saying no, instead you can use a spell.
Right, but not to. It's the leveled spell is the question. I would say for now, just do Firebolt. You have +5 on that. You're likely to hit.
I'm gonna, if it's okay, I'd rather do Shocking Grasp before he walks away. Can I do that?
Do it.
Okay. 14.
Yeah. You know what? For the sake of fun, I'm giving it to you.
Seven lightning damage.
You give him the shocker. Give him the old shocker. And it makes him want to go down, and he goes down.
Thank you.
You give him the shocker, and he goes down for you. Perfect.
That's why you read the rules, people.
Yeah. Okay. What happens now is
Jorgen's turn.
First, what?
It's Jorgen's turn.
It's not yet. This shady guy also continues to just take out goblin suckers. He's dropping many suckers. That's not a reference that any of you get. But at the same time, what you hear is up on the hill overlooking the town, a wedge of a face under a buzz scalp. Brow ridge is heavy, one eye clouded to a pale film where a scar rakes the hairline from hair to cheek. A person, a being, a monstrosity steps over the ridge of the hill. Hard shadows over iron-capped tusks that pinch his lower lip when he snarls. Ritual cuts cross-ash his cheeks and his forehead. They're packed with ash and animal grease with tattoos on his face. A brass ring spears his septum. His chin is blocky with black stubble, and he is screaming at the goblins. And over the top of the hill itself streams 1, 2. Oh, this would be so much easier if they didn't come unlocked. 3, 4, 5 more goblins rushing into the fray.
Quack, scrotum.
Quack, scrotum, indeed. And this hobgoblin that some of you recognize as the description of a hobgoblin, all of these at the same time shoot their arrows toward who is closest to them at this point, towards Martok. They having disadvantage from the distance and advantage from being in their captain's presence. It evens out to just a straight roll. Greg, what's your current AC? You're muted if you're saying anything.
Yeah. My armor class?
Yeah.
12.
12, okay. First one misses.
Question
Second one.
before we go deeper. Was I supposed to be fully healthy at the start of this battle?
Yes.
Alright, that'll change things. Hold on. Math. What?
3 of them hit you with their arrows.
Okay.
You take 18 total damage as 3 arrows embed themselves in your shoulder, in your chest, and in your side. These ones continue moving. Who's over there measuring, checking on me?
Me.
These ones continue their abduction of this girl, running up the hill, running through the ranks behind them. This hexer again throws down some grease as well. Also, the next thing y'all notice is from over the river on that rope, on that cable, comes a new sound. A rising metallic whine that saws through the screams and the crackle of the fires. Heads turn dockward. Across the iron run, the top cable sings, and along it, something with fire behind it flies into view. It's red. It's metallic. It's not one of the boxes for sure. Fire streaming from behind it. It rides the pulley assembly and spits showers of orange, where the metal of the pulley kisses the metal of the cable itself. What touches down is a man who presents himself as and says, he says out loud, "I think you. What you really need is me." And drops down off the cable. The man is wearing armor. The man is wearing armor that is gleaming red. There are gems in his chest that seem to be powering this armor that seems to move without, with more machine-like quality than human movements. And he says, "I think you
Iron Man
might be waiting for me." He doesn't drop down all the way at this thing. He drops down in the middle of these two, reaches his hands out and grasps the two of them. Give me one moment. Yep. And double yep. He grasps them and holds onto them. And in a moment, they go limp and he drops them. Dead on the ground. He says, "Mechanus at your service." And it is now to... I think that is to... it is to Jorgen, I believe, right? Is that who's at the top of the order?
Yeah. Which one of these minions are holding the kid?
I don't know. Whatever one you want to say.
Great. Alright, I'm gonna attack this one. I'm attacking because that one's the one holding it. I'm gonna use steady aim so I can get advantage. Sorry, it rolled funny.
Okay, that's just one of them. That's fine.
Okay.
Do you have advantage at that distance still with the crossbow? Is that right?
Yeah, it's 100 feet.
Balance.
They're at 90.
Okay, great.
Mike, did you see my comment?
That
There
hits.
you go. So 19.
No.
Alright, so it'll do 12 damage.
Drops him.
And then... Oh, but I was gonna...
Not wrong.
I was gonna do a whole lot more damage. Whatever. Okay, I'm done.
Dead. Okay. To Fjorkin.
All right. I'm going to move this way. Between these two goblins. And with my I'm gonna go for the head for both of them, or at least one first. And if I succeed, I'll go for the other one.
It hits.
And 8 damage.
Which one was it, left or right?
The one on my left.
You get to roll again.
And
That one misses.
yeah.
Anything else?
I think I'm good.
Okay, I'm getting a lot of echo off of you, Josh. Phone's gone. Okay, after you, Burly Goblin Warrior. I'm a little pissed about that, but instead, yeah. Actually, Grom being the closest to him, creeps up on Grom, takes a swing at Grom with his scimitar. That is a D12, not a D20. And does not hit, and disengages and sneaks himself back here. This one gets himself moved over to engage the battle. This one, up in the top right, this one picks up the girl and takes her over the crest of the hill out of sight.
I don't know. I think he has to take a grappling action.
The girl fails. He grabs her and takes her out of sight. He has advantage. There's a bunch working with him. Shut up.
I was actually looking up grappling because I figured that that's what they were going to do.
Yeah. No, that's fair, but whatever. Where is this one? I'm trying to it does not always zoom in exactly well where these things are. Okay. This one also starts to make movements towards y'all. Fjorkin, to you.
Ew.
Fjorkin, to you.
Again? Okay.
Didn't you just go?
I already went and took out took a goblin and...
I'm sorry, I'm not progressing through this well. That was just you, right? Oh, sorry, it's Grom.
Yeah.
Is Martok before me? Is Fjorkin Martok?
I keep doing that. I'm sorry, Martok. It's you. I'm the worst.
Greg, you're muted.
Well, I've been shot lately. Bunch of bad guys. Well, the bad guys are far from me. I'm gonna move forward-ish. And take a swing at muscular goblin minion. With a 16. With a 13 damage.
Oh yeah, it's dead.
Alright. If I move, can I keep moving then?
What?
I moved 4 originally. Can I like take more steps?
2 more.
So like both of these guys are in range at the moment, right?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I think that's my turn then.
Give me a second. You can actually. Where were you before?
I was 2 back from where I was.
Okay, so yeah, they wouldn't have been. Okay.
Okay.
Just so you know, you are able to have your bonus actions to do like a adrenaline rush or whatever, but you may or may not want to do that right now.
I'll do it.
Or second wind to take another swing.
Second, I thought I had to be like half dead to do that.
No. I'm sorry. No, forget it. That's not. I was wrong. I'm wrong.
For
Yeah,
both
second
sides.
wind. You gain more. Like you can do second. You can do different and more things as you level up with second wind. So like
And it's,
early
I'm
on-
thinking action surge, and y'all aren't there yet. Okay. From up here, from the shadow of the building, 2, 3 minions descend on Mechanus and take swings at him. First one misses. Second one misses. Third one misses. That is to Grom. Grom, are you speaking? Are you
Yeah,
with
I'm
us?
speaking. Sorry.
Sorry.
Can I move to this spot right here behind these guys? Can I go around like to there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna do that.
If you have as long as you have enough movement.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah,
You
I think he
have
does. I think
30
I counted
Yeah, you
6.
should. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're good.
I have.
Yeah, that's fine.
I can dash as well. So I'm going to take a swing at the shady goblin hexer. 25.
Holy crap!
And 19 damage.
Holy cow!
What's funny is I think
What's your strength level? Joel?
My strength is +5.
you
Plus
hit him.
five.
You hit him solid, but he doesn't go down.
Okay, I've got cleave, so I'm gonna take swing at the other guy as well.
Okay.
24 to hit,
Crap, dude.
and 13 damage on that guy.
That does drop him.
Cool. I'm gonna disengage and pull back to here.
Okay. This one seeing this one far on the far left over here, if you're looking, if you're nasty. Sees it going poorly and starts himself deciding that he doesn't need to be a part of this. And starts moving away. The captain himself, seeing also that it is going not wonderfully, yells again. actually, instead of yelling, pulls his longbow out and takes a shot at Mechanus as well. That is within range. +4. Does hit him. Hits him for an amount of damage that is not really important to you guys. Yeah, that's fine. I know, Xander, someone just mattered. Okay. He yells again. And to Dambor.
I'm gonna move over to this fire arrow shooting dude. And with my live, laugh, love sword, take a big old swing. Taking from Fjorkin's method, going for the head.
Okay, 1 second. You hit him. It does hit.
Boo.
7 damage, right? No, 7 total damage. Yep.
And I get some decent swings.
Okay. Anything else?
I will. I think I moved 30 to get here, so yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Damper Corporal.
All right. I am going to wink at Fjorkin and then wiggle my fingers and cast Magic Missile, level 1. I'm going to fire 2 at the Fierce Goblin minion next to Fjorkin, and 1 at the Snorting Goblin minion.
Love it.
Near him. They hit because they always do, and I'm gonna do damage. 3 + 1, not a crit. So it's 8 and 4.
What?
They're 2 to 1 and what?
Oh, you're rolling one of the d4s for all of your damage?
Oh, okay. I'll do all 3. I thought you told me I had to do 1 for all. I'll do okay. So the first one was to the Fierce Goblin. Here's the second one to the Fierce Goblin. And here's 1 to the Snorting Goblin. So 7 total to the Fierce and
Yeah,
4
Fierce go down. And give me a second here. Second one does not go down. Okay.
And hey Fjorkin. and then
You can go back.
I run this way back behind.
That's a lot of running.
Nah,
35.
I can do it.
Where were you?
It's like 6. Maybe not. 2, 3,
Actually, yeah,
4.
you can go, yeah.
I can do
You
that.
can run around and get here.
I don't want to run past. Anyway, I did it.
Yeah, you got it. You're good.
I'm done.
Okay, you're done. Okay. A lot of things happen at once. Next, the archer that had been shooting at goblins that Damor took a swing at steps away about 10 feet. Dambor, are you taking an advantage attack on him? Or not advantage, a opportunity attack on him.
Opportunity attack. Sure. Wait, did you say he was shooting at the goblins? I thought he was shooting in our direction and missed.
No, he's been shooting goblins the whole time.
Oh. I misunderstood that. I totally thought
right.
Yeah. Okay.
Fog of war happens.
Yeah. Then no, I won't. We'll see what happens.
He steps back and draws on you, though. He fires. The 21 hit.
Shield.
Shield spell?
Yep.
Okay. What does that take you to?
+5.
No, what total? What's your total? See.
23.
Okay. He uses an advantage that he has, but he does hit you. With your shield, actually, he hits you on the shield. Shield works, not a problem. I'm going to need you to make I'm going to say a DC 20 dexterity save.
So I just hit dexterity on the
save one. Yeah, on the save one. But you get a natural. You got a natural 20 minus 1, so 19. So nat 20s only count for battle. What happens? It hits you, and in that moment, you don't know what happens. You feel no pain. You feel no anything. But the rest of you watch Dambor disappear into what looks like a magical net and disappear from the battlefield. Okay. He turns, aiming at Abdon as well. Fires, hitting him as well. Abdon and the goblins around him. Actually,
did you just tell us something that we weren't supposed to know?
Which is what?
That Mechanist is Abdon?
That was something that was told at some point. I was assuming that you were remembering that. Mechanist, when you were doing the briefing, that was something that was said. So,
okay,
I may have said something you didn't remember, but
fair enough.
Okay. He fires, hits Mechanist, and all 3 goblins disappear as well.
Is my screen supposed to be black?
It is supposed to be black. Let me do something here. I forgot that. Sorry, I forgot that's how this thing works. So that it makes you not be able to see anything. We're gonna have you. You're no longer on the screen. You're no longer in the battle.
You say I don't know
battle going. But you don't know what happened to me. You don't just. You blink out from from the battle. I think that takes us to the arrows, the rain of arrows from the hill again. All of them now firing at this guy. One hits, two hit, three hit. Does a moderate amount of damage. Okay. He, after shooting and doing that, yells, "Clearly you were with the one that attacked me, and clearly you were here to meet Mechanus as well. My quarrel is with him, but if you side with him, my quarrel is also with you." Fires those two and then points at Martok and says, "You are next," and points at Jorgen, says, "And you, brother against chains, are also next." That takes it to Fjorkin. Or sorry, to Jorgen.
I told you. All right, I'm gonna attack the fire elf guy.
What?
Seriously? A 12.
12 does not hit him.
Yeah, I figured.
You want to say anything to him?
Nope.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope. That's all I got.
Fjorkin.
Oh, actually,
Okay.
you know what? I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Supposed to use that
Didn't
inspiration
you already
before
use
you know
your
to hit someone.
inspiration?
What's that?
I thought you already used inspiration. Do you have another one?
He used his other advantage thing that y'all had from taking showers.
Got it.
Wait,
When I
inspiration just
use
gives you
it-
advantage. You already have advantage.
Is that
You
what
can have
it
double
is?
advantage.
No, it's you can expend it to re-roll any die immediately after rolling it.
I guess that's not the same as advantage. You're right, technically.
So I won't get advantage
again.
on this one. It's just a regular attack, and I have to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, 25. Bet that hits.
It does hit.
And I did have technically advantage on that, which is great. Alright, so that'll be 10 damage plus 5, so 15 damage.
Okay. You hit him. You hit him good. He takes it. He says, he responds. He says, I thought we were brothers against chains, and yet you come after me."
You went after my brother. I don't know what to tell you.
Fjorkin.
Okay. I'm curious. So on the map, there's this horse and carriage.
Yes.
Has this horse and carriage just been sitting here during this whole fight?
Sure.
Okay.
We're
Then
pretending the
I'm
horse
going-
is like an old war horse. It's fine with this crap going on around it.
Okay. I go over to the horse and I prod the horse in the rear in order for it to stampede against all these goblins that are on the far left.
Sure.
Anything in particular you want me to roll with?
Yeah. I mean, I guess do an attack roll against the horse.
Okay.
What are you hitting it with?
I'll because it'll hopefully not do that much damage. No, I'm just gonna.
You can just.
I just want to slap the horse.
There you go.
That's all.
Okay.
I want. Yeah.
That's fine. It runs through. It knocks some things over. That horse is no longer there. These ones here are down, and it keeps running. Just, I can't move the horse. And the horse is a part of the map. It's just not there anymore.
I turn to Corvril and go, "That's 6, bitch."
I just love that you held up 4. Said that's 6.
That's because I killed 4. That's because I killed 4 of them.
That's 6.
No.
Grom. No, I'm sorry. I did it again. Martok.
That's because Martok doesn't matter.
I'm taking a swing at Shady Goblin Hexer. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
17 plus 6. That hits, right?
Yes.
12.
What is going on? I keep hearing 1,000 messages at once. Shady Goblin Hexer does go down.
Sounds like it's troublemakers.
Man, oh man, oh man. What to do?
Sounds like what?
Troublemakers.
Private messages going on? That's what you're talking about?
It's not me. I don't know.
No, they're plotting against you. Know it.
1, 2. So I'm gonna cause some ruckus over there for my next turn.
Okay, great. Love it. Grom. Grom, can you hear us? We cannot hear you. Are you there? Grom,
Yeah. Yes. Okay. I guess I'm gonna come right over here and take a swing at this fellow. Snorting goblin. Ooh, 9.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. Okay, I'm gonna disengage and move right here for now.
Okay. Astute Goblin Warrior up here, up on the hill, takes, draws his bow on. Wait, where'd that go? Yeah, but I can't read these. Oh, there it is. Takes a shot at Martok running up towards him. Does not hit. Hobgoblin Captain draws his longbow again. Does not hit. This very stable Goblin Warrior takes a swing at Grom. Does not hit. Holy crap, everybody. Dambor, it's to you. Dambor is not there. Dambor is somewhere else. We will reveal where that is before the end of the session. If we get there, let's move quickly. Corverall, what are you doing? I was brought a sword. So, Corverall, you're muted.
I was muted. I said I don't like him, but you took out my guy Dampor, so bro, that's not cool. I do a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Well, first of all, I cast innate magic and give myself advantage on my attack roll, and then I do a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar toss of a chromatic orb, level 1. You know what? Forget that. Let's level 2. And over at our bro with the magic disappearing arrows. So let's see. That is gonna be, I see, advantage. I'm clicking on attack and come on. It's within range. Why is that? It didn't give me advantage, but I nat 20.
Okay.
And then, so I assume I hit? Okay.
Yep, you did. Yeah, you did.
And then, why does it say 8d8? I shouldn't be getting 8d8.
No. Does it? Is that how that works, Sean? If you have a 4, yeah, I guess it doubles it. I think it is.
Okay. Great. Let's do it.
Oh no, it's so the chromatic orb, the first level spell's a 3d8, and then
Holy
if you keep
crap, dude.
upcasting it, so then it's 4d8, and then if we're doubling damage whenever you crit, so then it's 8d8.
I did 51, motherfucker.
Yeah, you did.
I hit 8, 8,
I don't know.
8,
I don't know.
6, 5, 5.
I do not know what we're doing now. I have no idea what's about to happen.
I wasn't supposed to kill that guy. I know I was.
You obliterated him. I was like, hey, I'm going to give him 20 more hit points just to move this story forward. And you still doubled what he had left.
Unbelievable.
Hope we can get Dambor back.
For real.
I mean,
Oh my gosh.
You started it. You attacked the person that we were supposed to protect.
and he was being an
Danmore
asshole.
started it. To be fair, Danmore started it.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Danmore did not do anything, and the guy turned and shot him, and then said, and then
Danmore
started
swung
saying,
on him. Danmore
No,
swung
he
on him.
did
and hit
not.
him.
He did.
He did.
I did. I swung at him, but
No,
because I thought earlier that he had shot his arrows at us. I misunderstood what Jason was saying.
I thought you took it back. I thought you said, no, I'm not doing.
Well,
No, he stopped from attacking him again.
Oh.
Yes.
And then he
Well-
started attacking the machine guy.
Fine.
Fog of War,
but
man. Fog of War. It happened. Here's the thing. If Damien would have said, like, I'm attacking him since he's been shooting at us, at that point I would have been like, he hasn't been shooting at you. I thought Damien was on some other line on this. And we got like almost a round past that. We was like, oh wait, I didn't know that was what's going on.
Hey, I'm a powerful young dickhead, and like
Yeah.
that's. I mean, it's what I
Okay.
am.
Well, this dude
Oh,
is
technically, hey, you need to re-roll. You need to roll 3 more d8s because you got 3 8s for the record.
dead. No, he doesn't. He rolls one more.
Wait,
If
One
there's,
more.
if there's, oh wait, no, he actually rolls 2 more.
But I get to if there's anybody within range, I get to do.
Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, Sean. Yeah.
But there's
Yeah,
nobody
go
within
ahead.
30 feet,
No, there is not. You.
so we're good.
I think at this point, I'm not sure he actually gets his death saves even.
No, he does not. No, even if we're playing,
He-
if
I
we
know
were
that-
playing him as a PC, he would, but he doesn't. Like, dude's
Are you
dead.
sure? It's getting close.
Sorry, not sorry, Jason. I don't know what to tell you.
I really didn't expect this to be a fight for the whole session. But now, like, I was trying to force the timeline up to not make it so, but now Damien and Abdon and these 3 goblins are trapped somewhere.
In the upside down.
I mean, I know where they are, but y'all.
But here's the thing, Jason, you don't have to follow.
You're muted. You don't have to follow, and you went silent.
Am I still silent?
No, you're not.
Okay. You don't have to follow your. You don't know.
You're,
So you can put.
you're in and out. It's like every 3rd word you go away.
I
I
don't
don't
know
have
what
to
do.
follow.
You don't have to follow.
ahead.
You don't have to follow the rules that you created.
I know.
I know you had a plan, but what I'm saying is,
What I'm saying is I did not. There's a lot of things I accounted for. Y'all friggin' obliterating that guy was not one of them. There's a lot of chaos I planned for. I should have planned for that, but I did.
Just roll with it, or in the session, and we'll have to pick it up later. But like,
way to out Damboard, dumbass.
I need a second to think. Is what I need to do.
it's late. It's 11 o'clock. I mean, I love this. I'm having a good. You can. If you want to end it here and then come back and I think that dude is toast. Don't freaking give him hit points. I killed him.
No, he's toast. He's.
What was his total hit points?
Originally, it was 38, but it doesn't matter. He was down to 6, and dude hit him for 51.
Listen,
but I had given him like a bonus 20, just be like, I want to get through the next thing, and now okay.
Yeah, so he would get his death saves because the damage left over exceeded his maximum hit points.
It does not matter. It does not matter. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to have to. I think we have to call it here because I am fully unprepared for this situation.
for the record, I stand by my action. I watched him make my squad mate disappear, regardless if it's provoked. And then he said, "You guys are fucking with me," and started shooting the people. Protect he was a threat.
He thought the guy that's for us to help Pango.
And he said you were next.
Right.
That was conditional.
I mean, I wasn't gonna attack him, and then all of a sudden he said I'm next, and Danbor disappeared, and
there was an if.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's what I want to do. I am going to give Damien and Damien alone. I want you guys to be here. But I'm going to give Damien and Damien alone the introduction to what was supposed to be the next phase for all y'all. but is now not. And I'm gonna introduce that to Damien, and we may have to figure out how the heck I'm running that with literally just Damien, 3 goblins, and the guy you were supposed to be meeting up. Okay? And then I will figure out for Josh, I think this is hilarious. I want to be clear. I've been laughing the whole time since you ruined my plans. I love it's hilarious
I don't
to
feel
me.
guilty. I don't want you to feel. I want you to be empowered to do whatever the hell you want to. This is so much fun for me because I'm playing. Like I am playing freaking Corvoral. He is like
Great.
way more powerful than he even knows, and it's just so much fun.
Good.
But he's
Good. I'm
dangerous.
glad for you.
51.
Dude, that was unhinged. Okay.
I don't think Furkin can really compare with you anymore.
Well,
So-
no, I'm certain that Fjorkin will just say it counts as right.
Are you? Did you mean to change Owlbear on us?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Dambor. This is just you.
I'm in the upside.
Actually, this music is a little more intense than I intended. Can you guys hear the music even?
No.
Nope.
It's like a faint something that I can't really hear.
Now?
Yeah.
Now it's a little loud.
Is that good there?
Yep.
Okay. Oh my gosh. I want to be really clear. I love it. Because when y'all create chaos, it's fine if I'm not prepared for the chaos. I feel crummy when I'm not prepared for the thing I'm trying to plan. That's where I was last night when I was making jokes about, are you guys ready? Because I'm not.
See, you should just always prepare for the thing that you don't think you're going to be prepared for.
For what
Holy
it's
crap,
worth,
guys.
I never actually saw the captain, whoever was the captain goblin. I was never able to see him. Did you guys?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, that's who I was going to attack, and then Bro here started attacking all of us.
I got your back.
I mean, hey, I did 15 damage. Whoa, did you mean to do that?
I did.
You wanted to show us
Okay.
everything?
I did. It's not everything, but. Dambor.
Uh-huh.
You come to in the brightest indoor space you've ever experienced in your life. The sound of whirring and clicking and metal on metal and metal on ceramic and the sound of humming. It reminds you of the sound of that the cold box from the hotel or whatever it's called. You come to, and the first thing you see is just white. The first thing you smell is something that your brain automatically registers as clean, but it is a type of clean that you've not experienced. It's almost as if you could imagine, you've been around spells. You were around Corvoral's spell when he has thrown lightning, and it smells like the type of clean that his lightning spells might create. As your eyes adjust to the brightness, you see that you're laying on a plain white bed. To your left, at your feet, you see what looks like a copper kettle, but it's round and it has wings on it, and it has an eye on it, and it has legs on it, but it looks like like a kettle or like a pot come to life. It looks like armor is moving. It has wings and it itself is moving. You look to your right. Also, you see Abdon Ambergree, Mechanus, still in his armor, laying next to you. Give me a quick perception roll, please. With a 16, I'm gonna do something where I'm gonna sync up our views here. So he will have been.
Who is that?
Me?
Oh, okay.
Next to you, still unconscious, still in his armor, is the guy you were meeting, Abdon Ambergree. What you notice, though, immediately, that the 3 gems that were in his chest are no longer there. That realization makes you look down. Your armor is gone. Your clothes are gone. And in their place is just a white gown. You're laying on this bed. You look around you. You see other figures around you as well. You see next on the other side of Abdon, you see 3 goblins laying in those beds as well. Still asleep, fully snoring. They're in white gowns as well. You look around and you actually see more of these copper bronze beings. Some are square, some are walking, some are flying, some are it looks like the ground underneath them moves as well. And all around you hear clicking, clacking, whirring. And you find yourself totally and fully at a loss for words. This is a place, an experience, a feeling that you have never experienced in your life. You have never experienced a clean like this, even in the cleanest cathedral or chapel or temple that you might have visited. Even your mother and father's meticulous cleaning never got it ever quite this clean. As you lay there and take it all in, you hear the eyeball copper kettle thing closest to you say to you, "Oh, good, you are awake. Welcome to our pocket prison." And that's where we're gonna end.
And you're just sharing that with us to show us we're not there.
None of you are actually there. Yeah, no, I'm leaving y'all there to give you an idea of, like, so you can see it on Owlbear. The way that Owlbear is set up is each of you have your own, I think, viewer, and or at least it should be. But yes, this is where Dambor is.
For the record, I am looting the crap out of that guy's body that we killed.
Okay.
His arrows are pretty dang powerful.
I'm sitting here right now. I for real don't know how I'm starting the next session. I am not sure how I'm doing this. I think I will have to figure out some way of glossing through the rest of that goblin battle. I'm not sure how to do that, but that's where I think
Send us more helpers, and then we'll
send you more helpers so we can kill them.
When Dambor tells us that he's not available for, we'll just do a session without him. He's in a pocket prison, and then.
But here's the thing: is I need to do a session like with him.
I know. I'm just trying to rag on Damien. I love you, brother.
And that's coming very soon. Let's schedule it.
Yeah, we have not okay, so let's do that real quick. We have here, I can stop this. I can stop the recording. That is the session.